人型の器というものは不便なものだな。食らい尽くしてくれましょう。イノベーション始めます。世界のねなぶって何を今さら食いるというの。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならばあま晴れぬ。粉塵のごときで我が炎に帰るがよい。はい、エネルギーサービスです。もちろんものいいだろう。お任せ。星の記憶、風、波、光、終わり。
Hey, Solid N7 over on YouTube chat. How's it going, man? Can't wait for another round of lottery box questions during the stream. Oh yeah, you know they're coming. I'll probably just end up ignoring them. Better just ignore them and not even have to bring it up. Alright, let's see how many apples I can get through today. Oh, the 90 plus note actually drops Magatamas, it looks like. Not bad, if you guys need more Magatamas. Hey, Kevin Lima, welcome back. Hey, Zara, and hey, this guy, welcome back, everybody. Alright, what's the what's round 3 looking like for us? Let's see. What are our teams here? Oh, surprise, surprise! We get to use Melusine again. Well, well, well! Surprise, surprise! This team seems this rotation seems pretty damn easy for Double Koi and Skya, Double Koi, KOL, and Melusine team. Yeah, this is standard. This is basically standard Melusine bullshit. And it looks like that's our... It's one of 2 6-slot teams, it looks like. Because I think every other team here uses the damage CE. Yeah. So it looks like we have 2 main... Or at least on this spreadsheet. Let me check the other spreadsheets and see what kinds of 6 slots they have. Let's see. Now it looks like they've got basically more or less the same teams. Check third spreadsheet. Excuse me. Well, that's surprising. They actually use Tomalancer for this one. And hey, Jaywalker, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the extra 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for your generosity. And yeah, cheers to you, man, and cheers to one last rotation for this lottery. Let's see. Okay. Looks like the third spreadsheet actually has some different 6-slot teams here. One of them actually uses Tomalancer. Would love to use Tomalancer here, but unfortunately, she's already Bond 15. Fuck. I think I'll bust out the Melusine for this one. I think that's what I'll do. This is just a regular level 15. I think KOD has my, yeah, level 100. Alright, time to bust out the Melusine for this one. So what is this, double KOL, I think? Should be. And then, of course, good old Oberon. Make sure she's got the level 100 CE. Okay. Double checking the bond. Wow, Oberon is almost max bond already. They're very close. Just a couple of runs, and he'll be done. Yeah, I can Bond Grail his ass too. Woohoo! Melusine still got plenty of Bond to go. For last round, you've been using Taisui. Nice. I've heard he's been useful for a couple of people over the course of the lottery, so hopefully he's been working out for you. Hey Ivan, how's it going, man? You're checking your artifacts in Genshin. You have no idea why your Chevy's artifacts were so bad. Not much crit rate, ER or HP percent. Gotta fix that. Yeah. Good luck. So good luck on your what is it? Good luck on your Chevy building. What was Melusine's third skill again? Oh, it's just increase MP strength? Okay, that means I can just use it right away. Oh, he's been useful for challenge quests specifically? Okay. Good to know. And hey, Shiny Fallen Star. Two of you are my resident gift bombers, so it seems. But yeah, thanks so much, Shiny Fallen Star, for the 10 gifted, man. Greatly appreciate it, as always. You and Gia Walker both. But yeah, cheers to you, man. And hope you guys enjoy the start of your weekend. But yeah. Let's finish the lottery strong, yeah? Huh. My Melusi isn't strong enough for that? What did I do wrong there? Interesting. I'm pretty sure I used all my buffs here. According to the Chaldea app, you need 7,000 bells. What do you need that many bells for? You're talking about the small bells, right? From Lost Bell 6? Ooh, a skip button on top. Jesus Christ, it feels good to skip shit. After playing all those MiHoYo games, right? Okay, that time Melusi just one-shots. If this Melusian team is like super RNG, then maybe I won't use this team. Use coin skill. Oh, am I supposed to use their skill too? I guess so, yeah, cause wait, Sakata Kentoki is a man? I would expect he's Earth. Why is he man? But yeah, I guess I'd have to use KOL's second skill there, huh? It actually works on all 3 waves? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I might as well then. Yeah, small bells. You want every server to be 999 and 9 appens? Okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah. That makes a little more sense then. Isn't Kintoki from history? I thought he was a Japanese mythological figure, so logic would dictate that he's Earth attribute, but you know, maybe he's not. You got the green Nikita-esque Wool character. Is she any good? Yes, Zara. Verena is her name, right? Verena is one of the few dedicated healers in the game. She is also a healer and a buffer. She gives an attack buff to your entire team, I believe. And then you can give her the I think it's the energy, no, the healing set, the rejuvenating echo set. And it'll improve her team buffing capabilities even more. He is indeed man attribute. Oh, that's a surprise then. I didn't know that. I would have expected him to be Earth attribute. Might be one of those weird like Salter situations where Kintoki might consider himself to be man attribute, so that's why he's man, even though he's supposed to be Earth or something. But yeah, Zara, Verena is very good. The reason why is because I explained this yesterday on stream yesterday to that other guy, to that one guy who asked me like, oh, like what's some advice that you can give me in Wuwa, and so I'll just repeat it again to you. Wuwa, we don't have a lot of like dedicated support characters, at least not in the beginning. I'm sure we'll get more as time goes on. But Verena and like Baiji are like the two permanent healers in the game. Technically, you have other characters who also can heal, like Genshin, for example. She's another 5-star permanent character, but she doesn't heal. She doesn't heal a lot. That's Verena's and Baiji's job. So yes, Verena is automatically very good because of that. Maybe because the real Kintoki is supposedly based on a real person. I guess so, maybe. Also, finally got 30 stars thanks to Camellia. Hey, congrats, man. And yeah, shoutouts to Camellia. He's in his second outfit, so that's probably the human situation from 5.5, I guess. That could be, because different costumes these days, especially on JP, can give servants like different traits, right? Even ascensions, yeah. Different, like a lot of servants is like third ascension, since they're floating. Technically, they now have the floating trait or whatever, whereas their other ascensions don't have it. So maybe, could be a possibility. Oh fuck! I accidentally used a battery skill when I wasn't supposed to. Up, command spell time! Woohoo! Even without his costume, he's still listed as man. Oh, okay, so it's not one of those situations then. Kintoki is man attribute through and through. Okay. Hey, and a CE drop too to boot. And that means, I'm pretty sure anyway, I can limit break another craft essence. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can. One, two, three, four. Boop. Okay. Now what kind of team am I looking at? Let's see here. I'm back to only using a 4-slot setup, so that's gonna be kind of awkward. That's fine. I don't mind. Where's my bond CE? Right here. And the other one down here. Let's see, who was I bonding up again? Oh yeah, right. I was bonding Suzuka. She has about 264,000. So, we'll copy this party over to party number 5. That. So, since we're back down to a 4-slot team, I can actually change the kind of team I'm using right now. Let's see, what other teams can I run here? What other sorts of interesting teams can I run? Oh, that's funny. We can run Hokusai on this. I kind of want to use a what is it? Kind of want to use a Proto Merlin team here. There's a Summer Kama. What is it? There's a Summer Kama setup here, actually. I kind of wonder if my MP1 Kama can do this. I'm assuming the answer is gonna be no, but I'm kind of curious to try it out anyway. Cause let me double check. Because I'm pretty sure my Summer Kama is only MP1 still. Yeah, she's only MP1. However, on the spreadsheet, it says that the limit broken damage CE that they have on is assumed to be only level 15. And they're only working with plugs at level 4. So... don't forget to use Castoria's MP to boost Kama's damage. Oh god, we have to use Castoria's MP here too. Oh Jesus. How long is that gonna? How much more time is that gonna add to the farming setup? I wonder. Let's see. Oh hey, look, Archetype Earth here, works here too. If I give her the if I give her a limit broken damage C. How funny. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just use the Archetype Earth team then. Why not? Any excuse I can get to use Archetype Earth, I suppose. Let's see here. Swap these around like so, and then put on the limit broken damage C there. So double KOL. I guess actually we start with Summer Ibuki first, it seems like. Okay. Something like this. Actually, let me swap these two around like so. Alright. Let's give this team a shot. Too bad your Melusian is only MP1, so you have to use Black Rail. Char, don't use Black Rail. Use the event's damage CE instead. The event damage CE is just straight up better. Because 200% power mod as opposed to Black Rail's 80%. Good day too. Saddening how both Fugway and Sunday got nerfed. Honestly, I was sort of expecting it. How did MiHoYo nerf them this time? All right, let me check out how this team works. So turn 1 arc S1 S2. Boom boom. Summer Ibuki S1. Okay, and then the first coin light S2 right, because S2 the KOL's S2s always work here. So S2, S3, okay. And we send it. What the Fugway? What the Sigma? You're using the Arc team too. Hey, nice. Good to see. Yours only MP3, so it's hard to find places M90++ to use her. Yeah, but it looks like she can here. If you're talking about summer combat, that is. But yeah, luckily you can use her here as long as you give her the limit broken damage CE. Let's see. On turn 2, we'll use S3. Surprising. Why are we using an S3 here? I wonder if there's a point. Let's see. Ibuki's second skill here, and then first skill here, of course. Swap the KOLs, and then put the rest on Arc. Okay. And then send it again. What the Fugway? Not sure about Sunday, but Fugway's BE buff went from 88% to 66%. Ooh, okay. That's a bit, that sucks to hear. Also, her light cone got nerfed a bit. Yikes. Of course, they had to nerf the Fox Girl. MiHoYo truly carrying on in the steps of Type Moon, shitting on all the Fox Girls they see. But of course. Also, what is the point of using who is it? Archetype Earth's third skill anyway? And the S3 here. Oh, is it because you need to use Summer Ibuki's NP along with Archetype Earth? Okay, that's a little bit surprising. We'll do that just in case. We'll see if my Archetype Earth can't just one-shot Kintoki here. She might not be able to. Bonk. Now that looked like it was more than enough. Yeah, 16 or 1.6 million. Yeah, that should be more than enough. So I'm good not having to use who is it? I'm good not having to use Arc's third skill then. So it'll save me a little bit of time at least. Fugway's nerf is also non-existent. Oh, is her nerf not really that bad? Okay, I guess I shouldn't freak out then. Let's see here. On the plus side, Fugway can still get 14 speed from traces alone. Yeah, as long as they don't touch that. But, you know, knowing MiHoYo, they might nerf those numbers. Or they might nerf the amount of free speed she gets. Hey, Mr. J over on YouTube chat, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the mines. Great video, I'm Tashed too. Hey, thanks, man. And remember, you were the one who inspired me to make that video, so shout outs to you. That's more for the 6-slot setup with the damage C than the one with the damage C, since Kentucky is lawful. Oh, can you do this even on a 6-slot? Okay, I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know this team could. You could use this team for a 6-slot. Also, I just noticed there are buzzsaws in the background. What the fuck is up with that? You're at 60 boxes so far. You're too lazy in the farm. Hey, no problem, man. Just farm however much you want. Hey, Mass Nightmare. Greetings, D-Gen. Ah, yes. Hello, fellow D-Gen. How do you do, fellow D-Gens? Wish Fugwe's third trace stat was EHR instead of HP. I mean, considering Fugwe only has one debuff, it's like EHR is not really that important on her, to be honest. At least that's what I feel. If she had at least two different kinds of debuffs that she could put onto enemies, then sure, yeah. EHR would probably be more important. Find it hard thinking 22% BE diff is a non-existent nerf. That's like 3 rolls into a B. Yeah, that's a good point though. So yeah, how do you respond, Zera? Did you get Breeda Mart? No, not yet. Or I don't plan on rolling for her. I'd like to, but cannot do so. Oh, you'd be off by around 100k low roll, and you'd need cards and Summer Ibuki MP to clean, or Summer Ibuki's MP to clean up. Okay, gotcha. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can get away with not having to use my plug suit buff here. Though I will pick Ark's Buster card here. Buzzsaws are there for the challenge. The fairies went a little overboard. No surprise here. Or no surprises here. Okay, yeah, my Arc can comfortably still clear even on a even without plug suit's attack buff here, so that's good. You respond by saying with Firefly you should already have 300% BE while in combat, so the damage loss is actually really low. Okay, that's fair. Fair. Yeah, at that point when you already have 300% BE, yeah, losing 22% isn't really a big deal at that point. Fair. But for Rappa, it actually does have more impact? Okay. Speaking of Burrito, she got an MP buff on JP? Huh, interesting. Let me look it up after I send Arc on Wave 2 here.
館長さん、故郷、道はこの城の随の月の城にようこそ。
Let's see. Breedomart's original MP ignores invul. That's cool. Increases zone damage against writing by 50%. Power-free power mod. Okay, cool. And has super effective damage against rider enemies for some reason. Okay. I guess she really hates riders, huh? Why aren't you an assassin then? Her MP buff. Let's see. Increases her damage scaling. It also reduces all enemies' quick resist for 3 turns, and their buster resist for 3 turns. Okay. And they both activate first. Okay, so it's like she's giving herself a free 10% quick buff, sort of. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah! 館長さん、故郷、道はこの城の随の月の城に。
Am I done with the Morganfest challenge quest? No, haven't touched them at all yet. Once I'm done, since we have another full week left on Morganfest, thank God, they give us a lot of time for round 3. What I plan to do is once I'm done with what is it? Once I'm done eating all my apples for boxes, then after that, once I'm done farming, then I'll do the challenge quests. Then I'll get the challenge quests out of the way. So I'll do them last, basically. How's the farm? Hey, Pensage, welcome back, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you've been doing well, my dude. And how's the farm? Going chill. Just taking it nice and slow. Just burning through my apples slowly but surely. We'll see how many apples we can get through today. Oh, oops. Ah, my FGO screen morphed. There we go. Hey, Tuhu and chat, you feel a bit of a first world problem at the moment? TLDR, a quote new producer for a gacha you play made a greedy move, or did a greedy thing, and you're feeling burnout due to fear of potential EOS. You didn't think you want to figure out how to fill in that time, but you feel dread even though you relatively shouldn't. You can share more if you wanted. Just wasn't sure who to share this with. Well, first of all, what game is it? Second of all, you have to describe what kind of thing they did, and we'll go from there. If it's a game that I know, then I can kind of give insight to it. If not, then obviously it's going to be harder for me to gauge what the situation's like. Who should you pick with the 5-star selector in Wuwa? You already got Verena, who was the one that I would have recommended you get. Who were the other 4 permanent characters? There was Ling Yang, don't get him. I'm sure he'll spook you eventually someday. Hopefully not now with Camellia. You have Kalkaro, who, I mean, people used to talk about it, now they don't talk about him anymore. Genshin, she's alright. She's a like a hybrid. She's like a hybrid character where she's sort of support and sort of offense, sort of DPS at the same time. She's got a parry, I think, or she's got a counter on her skill, so that's pretty cool. So that's 3. The last one was Encore. Yeah, Encore. And I believe she should be a pretty good fire DPS, or they call fire fusion damage in Wuwa. Honestly, I think you should pick between Genshin and Encore. Those 2 are probably the better ones. Probably better than Kalkaro and Ling Yang at this point. Yeah. So yeah, the 3 girls on the permanent ticket selector are definitely the better ones. And since you got Verena from your beginner role, I'm assuming. That means you can pick between Genshin or Encore. Fugui BE requirement dropped down from 250 to 220, which you consider a positive. Yeah, anything that requires you to, or any like stat requirement that goes lower is always better. Verena S2 is pretty good. Encore, maybe. And I would always recommend a new character when you're first starting out. That, and who knows, you might always get Verena spooks from rolling Gacha too. So if you get lucky, that is. So I would say pick somebody who I would tell him to pick somebody that he doesn't have yet. You're good. Life never stops being crazy and interesting. Lots of strange moments. Yeah, you don't say. In FGO, you're done farming Lotto. You have no more quartz or apples. All right. Hope you got as much out of the Lotto event as you could. You know, you've lost 3 50-50s and they were all her. I mean, hey, better S2 Verena than, like, you know, fucking Lingyang 3 times in a row or something. But I mean, hey, if Verena's S2 is actually pretty good, then yeah. I guess, you know. I guess it kind of worked out, right? Take care, gotta go. And yep, you finally not in QP Hill, but actually in reverse QP Hill. Yeah. The true FGO endgame. But yeah, take care, man, and enjoy the start of your weekend. And thanks for hanging out. Sorry, no need to be sorry. We're here to talk about Gacha after all. GBF. Oh, you're talking about GBF? Okay. Well, I am familiar with that game. I don't play it myself, but GBF dropped a Tensura collab. Okay, I'm not familiar with Tensura. With 2 Gacha collab characters, unusual since all characters are usually given for free. This move was announced back in summer, but people backlashed on Twitter, okay? Aside from less freebies than usual, daily Gacha currency got axed. Ooh, okay. This banner is also separate from the Gacha Fest. Regular rate is 3% rate, but it got jacked up to 6% rate. Basically a bunch of unprecedented greedy moves, like I said, quote, new producer, because he was trained like 2 years ago, which is when Power Creep started going into overdrive. The good producer stepped down a couple months ago, so we're stuck with this, quote, new guy. And then your last comment was hopefully, honestly, hope not, but it might happen. Grand Blue Fantasy is like FGO, where they're both like basically granddaddy gachas at this point, right? They're what I call old school gachas, and so they've been around for so long that despite those changes, like, again, I don't play GBF, so I don't have a good idea of like how much power creep there's been in the game since, like, you know, obviously the new guy took over, the new producer took over, you know, quote unquote. And I also don't have a good idea of like how bad these problems are. Like, if I actually played GBF myself, then obviously I'd be able to comment on it a lot better. Because like FGO's kind of going through a similar situation. Well, it's not as bad though. Like, there's nothing like super power creepy. I mean, people will bitch about power creep all the time, but you know, I'm going to assume that GBF's power creep recently has been way worse than whatever's going on in FGO. But anyways, my point was that FGO is kind of going through a similar thing, but obviously not to the same degree, I would not imagine. So, Yeah, I would say that just because these two gacha games are so old and such legacy games, I don't think you need to worry about EOS anytime soon. It would depend on if they keep consistently making bad decisions again and again and again and again. You said the new producer took over what, like a couple months back, so it's only only been a couple of months. So to me, that's not enough time. That's not enough time to really like determine anything, right? Because obviously GBF's been out for a decade now at this point, right? So just a couple of months worth of like incidents isn't going to sink the entire ship. I think it would take a little more than that to like fucking drive GBF into EOS. I don't think that's gonna happen. At least not anytime soon. Not to mention, I'm sure Cygames would not let, you know, fucking Grand Blue Fantasy of all games go into EOS. I'm sure once they realize that, oh wait a minute, GBF, our game's starting to lose steam here, they'll do what they can to, you know, pull the ship back up, so to speak. So I don't think you need to worry about EOS. It is unfortunate that this new producer seems to be taking a bad direction with the game, right? With all the power creep and the changes to like gacha, because yeah, like anytime you change a gacha for the worse, players are always gonna backlash against it. Yeah, you never want to fuck with the gacha in a worse way. If you improve the gacha, then obviously no one's gonna complain, right? None of your players are gonna bitch about you making the gacha, you know, more favorable, right? Like how FGO back in the day gave us our 11 roll, right, and also increased our rate up from 0.7% to 0.8%. Wow, such a big difference. But you know, it's better than nothing, right? So nobody's complaining. Nobody complained about that. But yeah, definitely from the sounds of it, that new producer guy seems to not know what the fuck he's doing. Or it's either that, or he's been given instructions by, you know, whoever Cygames shareholders are to squeeze more money out of Grand Blue Fantasy or some shit. Which wouldn't fucking surprise me, to be honest. But I would say don't worry about EOS anytime soon. You can keep playing, but obviously, whether or not you roll the gacha, that's up to you. But yeah, I will say that those aren't very good signs, because yeah, like I said, fucking with the gacha in worse ways than what the player base is used to is never a good thing. That's like one of the best ways to piss off your entire player base. And so if they keep doing that for like a full fucking year or something, then what is it? And you see and the game sees like a noticeable drop in players because people are like, this is bullshit, we don't want to deal with this anymore, and they just stop playing. Then you can start worrying about like, oh, is GBF gonna EOS or whatever or something like that. But again, it's gonna take a long ass time for GBF to EOS. Because again, it's a legacy gacha. It's an old school gacha. It's been around for so long that it's gonna be hard for them to crash the ship just overnight. But I don't know, if they keep doing, you know, if they keep making bad decisions, then might be a different story next year. But I would say wait and see. I would say just keep playing the game as normal. Yeah, it sucks having to deal with the new gacha bullshit. But keep playing as normal and see, and just wait and see. Try to be patient. I would emphasis on try. But you know, just hold on to your gacha currency a little bit harder, because you know that's how you you know let gacha developers know that you don't like the decisions that they're making, is by not spending anything, right? Like, you gotta hit him where it hurts, and you know, for gacha developers and publishers, it's definitely their fucking bank accounts, right? So, if collectively the Grand Blue Fantasy player base stops spending as much on the game, then you know that hopefully will send a clear message to them that yeah, all this greedy shit that they're pulling is clearly not working. They should fucking stop. But that's what I would say. Sorry, let me rephrase the gacha rate. Usually the good fest rates are 6%, but the collab characters are in their own separate banner at 3%. Oh, it's the opposite way around. Okay. Then yeah, that makes a little more sense in context. If they power creep Castoria, people might riot. Honestly, yeah, because Castoria was already a little bit too much on her own. Excuse me. Let's fucking go. I hope you slay this subathon. I'm gonna bless you a bit up next month. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. You in Canada or US for PayPal fees? I live in the US. I live in the West Coast. But yeah, if you plan on supporting the stream at some point, Bob, let me just tell you thanks so much in advance. And your support is greatly appreciated. Alright, I didn't need to use that, but whatever. Thanks for the wise words. You're comfy with your currency as far as your currency is. And the characters aren't too good, thankfully. Another funny move you want to mention is that about roughly 25 US dollar collab GSSR also gives a valuable currency that doesn't have the two characters on lineup. Yeah. But yeah, if these are all things that are worse than the things that they used to do, then yeah, it's not a great sign, but I would still advise you to be patient and keep waiting and seeing if they keep doing this shit over and over and over. If they do, then yeah. Maybe it's time to hit that, hit the panic button. But not right now. Actually, is there any reason why I couldn't use Summer Ibuki's second skill now? Could just use it. No thanks necessary. Just wanted to give back a little bit for all the content over the years. Hey, thanks so much, man. But yeah, even if you say no thanks necessary, I still, just personally, right? Personal ethics involved. I still want to thank you anyway. Because, yeah, right now, you may have heard me talk about this, maybe you haven't yet, but right now, financially speaking, I am in some pretty dire straits. So, I ain't doing so hot right now. So any support that I can get from the subathon that I'm doing right now, / donathon, yeah, I'll greatly appreciate. Any little bit goes a long way, that's for sure. So, yeah. Gotta help a bro out. Yeah, thanks so much, man. And, yeah, once again, for the last time, thanks a lot for your generosity. You got this, man. Tough times build tougher people. I mean, I guess if you're younger, but, I'm not, this definitely ain't the combat arms days from back then, so, I'm not so much interested in becoming a tougher guy. I just want to chill and, not have to worry about, real life stuff as much. I just want to sit here and stream and play gacha games, but, real life comes knocking and kicking down my door sometimes and fucking clobbering me in the fucking face with a hammer or something. Yeah, so we can't just use Summer Ibuki's second skill on turn 1. Kind of wonder why the sprite sheet doesn't just tell you to use Summer Ibuki's second skill on turn 1. I guess she doesn't really need it there, but still. Bro, you ain't 80? I mean, I'm not there yet, but, sometimes you can't help but feel a little bit older than you are, right? When shit goes down. You make great analogies. Normally I don't. I don't know. Sometimes I can pull out some magic, but normally I don't. Is Ufotable working on any Fate animes or not? Not at the moment. No. If they're busy with anything, they're probably busy producing that Genshin anime that MiHoYo has yet to make another announcement about. If Ufotable isn't working on anything currently, wait a minute. Why is Archetype Earth's battery not back? The fuck happened there? Did I not use one of my Tamamo's first skills, or maybe I used it on the wrong turn, or whatever. Well, that's unfortunate. You're just imagining a bunch of old people in a retirement home group pulling in a gacha. Hey man, that's gonna be reality in about 30, 40 years. All of us gacha content creators, fucking 40, 50 years from now. All stacked up in our retirement homes, crowded around, sitting all of us sitting in our wheelchairs, on our phones. Did I pop Summer Ibuki's S2 before popping her battery? That's what I might have done. Yeah. I think I vaguely remember doing something like that. So yeah, that's probably what I did. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure this time around I used Ark's battery first before using Summer Ibuki's second skill. So yeah. And like so, yeah. So next turn, Ark should get her battery. Us old folks still getting off to our gacha waifus. Imagine that, huh? Actually, don't. Actually, on second thought, don't imagine that. ++, really easy compared to the last one. Fuck that last round, dude. Isn't there a MiHoYo movie in production? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. There might be. Yeah, don't. Yeah, let's not, actually. Hope you don't reach that age. The moment you require help to do normal shit like showering or getting up from a chair, you're gonna... Yeah, I'm not very fond of reaching that age too, but that's why you work out and keep your body in shape, right? Make sure to stay fit and healthy, boys and girls. Grandpa, Daddy wants to know what happened to your retirement fund. Joke's on them. I ain't gonna have any kids. Fuck you. Grandkids? What grandkids? Is there any way of increasing the chance of stun for terror? You used to think you needed a debuff success rate, but that just ensures that the terror lands. Yeah, no. The stun that comes from terror, the terror debuff itself is fixed. There's nothing you can do about that one unless like leveling up a servant's skill like also somehow like levels up their chance to I might as well use these teapots. Actually, I have no more teapot. I don't even have any more teapots left. Yeah, unless like leveling up a servant's skill also levels up the terror chances, like the terror's like actual chance to stun, then no, there's nothing you can do about it. Unfortunately. Just ordered a 20-piece KFC bucket. Speaking of health, speaking of which, health is wealth. Yeah, seriously, man. Like ever since so like I haven't had my own car for like, God, how long has it been? I think I had to return my last leased car last year, not this year. Last year, back in the start of July, I think. Yeah, because that's when my 3-year lease on my last car expired, so I had to go return it afterwards. And because I was out of a job by then, obviously I didn't have the money to go get another one. So I've been living without my own car basically for like the last year and almost going on year and a half or so. And so yeah, man, like I used to like, you know, when I had my car, my old job anyway. I used to run around and buy food and buy takeout all the time with my company card, because thankfully my company was my old company that I worked for gave me like a food card kind of, and we could just use that to buy lunch and dinner and stuff, buy takeout, whatever. And you know, my boss was like, oh, you can just put that, I can just list that under as like company expenses or whatever. And so yeah, I was grateful to him for that one. But yeah, ever since I lost that job and the car, I'm just like, wow. Like all these places that I used to go to and took for granted last like, you know, a year and a half ago. Like, damn, it sucks not being able to go there whenever I want. Like going down to my to my local Hawaiian food joint, or going to various fast food restaurants like Wendy's and shit. I just can't do that anymore because it's just too far away on foot. And fuck the public transit system. Maybe I should learn how to use it though. So it's been rough. Everything in moderation, including moderation. Yeah, of course. $20.50 Gacha gamers are gonna equate the early days of Gacha with no pity with fear. I mean, you can already say new school Gacha gamers in current day already fear the old school games, right? Excuse me. This is why man enemies aren't really seen in 90++. Yeah, because KOL just kind of lets any DPS just kind of shit all over them. Yeah. Are those man type enemies we see? You might be able to ship me a car? Oh, word? No cap? Still don't know how day one FGO players did it. Spending 40 Saint Quartz per multi is just sounds just so soul crushing. Yep. But I mean, hey, like back when they started, they had no perspective on, you know, how the game would be, you know, nowadays. So. No cap, you'll message me in Discord next month. You know standard or transmissions? Nah, I don't really know cars that well. I've only ever driven automatics my entire life. So if you're talking about like stick shifts and all that, I ain't got a single fucking clue. You own 2 autos and 4 standards, so you can sort me. Shit, man. Yeah, then hit me up on Discord and maybe we can work something out. Hey, Nana, over on YouTube chat, how's it going, man? Been too focused on HPR today? Oh yeah, right. Heaven Burns Red should have come out today, right? Hope you've been enjoying that game so far. You can pass down your FGO account as the family heirloom. Yeah, assuming I even have any kids. Which I ain't saying that's an impossibility, but right now, eh. At least until FGO reaches EOS. Perhaps one day. EO does really well in this node. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, or I saw on the spreadsheet. Yeah, there are a couple of EO 5-slot setups, I think. You're still re-rolling HBR. Huh. That's surprising that you you can even re-roll in a game like that. But I guess any gacha game you can technically re-roll. Not right now. Yeah, of course not. Yeah. At your own convenience. Yeah. You're the man in charge. So yeah, whenever you've got time and whenever it's not too much of a burden. Stream with Miss Who win? Yeah, Omega lol. Imagine me. I can't even imagine myself getting married, bro. I don't know who would want to get together with a fucking gacha addict like me. Bro, imagine me bringing a girl on stream and they see all the fucking weeb ass dankies on the back wall behind me in my room. Damn, son, you live like this? Oh, did I forget to use Ibuki's second skill? It doesn't really matter. You have been enjoying it? The wait has been worth it so far? Hey, that's good to hear then. Sounds like HBR's story is so far living up to expectations then. Trust me when there's someone out there for yeah, of course. World's a big place. So yeah, of course, if you look hard enough, you'll find someone who, you'll find somebody. It's just, I never get outside and, I'd rather stay inside and play video games, mainly Gacha, and then grind some camos on Black Ops 6, But yeah, who knows? One day, maybe. Like, I'll just say right now, I ain't against the idea of getting together and marrying, and having a family. I don't mind that personally. It's just right now I can't see myself doing that. Hey, Choof, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. You think running 2-piece anomaly plus 2-piece anomaly plus 2-piece ice set is good on Mia? Oh, triple 2-piece set? I don't know. Would Miyabi even want that? Because yeah, I've never actually thought about running triple 2-piece disk drive sets on any character in Zenless. Hey Bob, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Boobs, I agree. And then thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hopefully everyone in chat is feeling Uwu today. IRL, you don't really like it, waste the money. I mean, like I'm sure you can get like you know, you can do like wedding services and stuff like that on the cheap. I mean, as long, you know, you don't need to splurge on a super expensive fucking wedding band or like a wedding ring or something like that. Miyabi is an anomaly, yeah, of course. So, you know, assume you should give her an anomaly set. But yeah, she might do some weird shit. I don't know. Leaks are saying Miyabi's actually getting her own disc drive set with the crit and attack. And yeah, that corroborates with what Zera is saying too, where she wants crit stats and attack percent. Interesting. So she'll be anomaly, but she wants crit stats. Kind of reminds me of how Acheron plays in or how Acheron is built in Star Rail. Sort of. HBR is a key game in Gacha form. Yeah, but I was told that, you know, oh, we don't know how Jun Maeda would be able to handle writing a Gacha game. But hey, I mean, if it's good, it's good. Gotta give credit where credit is due, right? So if HBR has been fun for you guys so far, then hey, I can't talk shit about it now, can I? At least not right now. There's a girl out there for all of us, but we're too busy gambling to look for them. True. True. Too busy gambling on gacha games and, you know, jorking it to 2D women. Why are there so many anomaly units in Zenless anyway? I don't know. I guess MiHoYo's on a bit of an anomaly binge at the moment. Words cannot describe your regret. Used a couple of crafting drives, the calibrators on useless pieces now. Oof. Sorry to hear that, KDMCA. Yeah, that's why it's really important to do as much research as possible before you start, you know, preparing gear for future characters. Like, I would say for artifacts and like the artifacts or relics or disk drives in particular, I would say I wouldn't advise trying to prepare gear for a future character until it's very close to them coming out, right? So that way you have as much accurate information as possible as to like, oh, what kind of gear would they want, blah blah blah. Hopefully you can still find a use for those pieces that you did roll, KDMCA, but yeah, that sucks to hear. Cause yeah, like how would you have known that Miyabi would actually want crit stats, right? Unless we know her leaked kit somewhere, maybe on Twitter or something. I don't know if Honey Hunter has established like a separate website for Zenless stuff. They should have at this point. The game's been out for like 5 months now. And by it you mean your peanuts? Your peanuts? Yes. Precisely. Jorkin our peanuts. Me, you still thinking you already won your Miyabi 50-50? Yeah, that's a very dangerous mindset to have, yeah. When you're looking forward to a character so much that you gaslight yourself into thinking that you've already won the 50-50 for them. Unless, of course, you already lost your last coin flip, so the next one's guaranteed. In which case, then yeah, obviously, you know, you're guaranteed. it's also pretty much it's also kind of confirmed Haramasa will be free. How do we actually I should probably ask now that it's been some time since I first heard that Haramasa was gonna be free. How do we know from the leaks or whatever, or maybe something that MiHoYo's done themselves? Like, how do we know what are the signs or the pieces of evidence that tell us that Haramasa is gonna be free? Because now I'm kind of curious. Because maybe we should know why by now. That's you after losing the 50-50 for Yanagi. Oof. Sorry to hear that. But at least, hey, if you don't plan on, rolling more for Yanagi, that at least means that your Miyabi will be guaranteed. That's actually kind of a loud alert notification. Dennis, thanks so much for the 26-month resub, man. Welcome back. Ayaya. Hopefully you've been doing well, my dude. And hopefully if you've been farming the event, farming the lottery, hopefully you've been having fun with that one. But yeah, good to have you back, my dude. Thanks so much for the resub. Nice cock. Multiple sources indicate that multiple sources that are reliable, are saying so. They suspect since 1.4 is supposed to have a relaunch adding Xbox support. Oh, okay, then that's pretty credible then. Yeah, if they want to do a little bit extra for their console release or for an Xbox release, then yeah, sure, I can buy that. You were watching the YouTube stream from 10 minutes ago while looking at Twitch chat. Thought you were losing my mind. Thought you were losing your mind with the delay. That's awkward. But yeah, good to have you back, my dude. Free Ratio kind of came out of left field. Yeah, Ratio was probably a last-minute decision. Yeah. Because, yeah, since they won the whole Game Awards thing, so yeah. From last year, that is. So, Ratio was most likely a last-minute decision. Whereas Haramasa, yeah, it's more, his free release is probably more premeditated. Both banners are supposed to run at the same time and throughout the entire patch. Really? Alright, that's certainly something new. Or that's certainly something different. Been watching for a couple days now. How many boxes are you at now? Oh, there's our first question. I don't know. And frankly, I don't care. I will farm until I run out of apples. And we'll see how many I have at the end. Did you hear that NGE didn't make much for shift up as expected? What is NGE again? I assume it's another game. Oh, Evangelion? Oh, okay, gotcha. The collab event? Huh. That's kind of surprising. Considering the Evangelion collab gave us some of the strongest collab units we've ever, or yeah, they gave us some of the strongest collab units we have in the game now. I'm assuming it's because a lot of people just didn't know about it. But then again, I guess I can kind of understand. It's not like cause what is it? Cause Evangelion is a pretty old IP, and Nikke is a newer gacha, so a lot of you know, Zoomers and a lot of Zoomers play Nikke, so they probably don't know what Evangelion is, or even if they do know, they probably don't really give a shit. So a part of me is not that surprised, but at the same time, another part of me is sort of surprised. Kind of a weird feeling to describe. You got like 400 apples, can you burn them in 5 days? If you farm like non-stop, yeah. Because like, I can easily burn through like 100 apples in a day. Probably more than that, to be honest. But that's like, that like we're talking, you farm for like 8 hours in a row or something like that. Like 8 hours straight or some shit. In other news, real Herta crumbs. Yep, I saw Herta's real form leaked on Twitter apparently, or supposedly that's her. What happened with Neon Genesis Evangelion? Oh, me and Rizius over in YouTube chat were talking about how the Evangelion collab in Nikke didn't make as much money as expected. And now Rizius is saying that the CEO thinks one of the reasons why is because reasons why, plural, is that their gacha skin was too conservative. I mean, to be fair, the other collabs, all of the collab events in Nikke, with the exception of the Nier collab, because like, duh. Yeah. Like, I understand them going conservative with all the other, all the other collab events. Yeah. Because, yeah, typically speaking how the fuck do I describe this? Whenever a gacha, like a Coomer gacha, collabs with another IP, right? They do a proper collaboration and they bring in characters from a completely separate IP. When they do that and give them like skins or whatever, usually the host gacha, right, the one doing the collab, with that other IP, usually they're pretty conservative with like how raunchy they make the characters. And like Nikke is a good example of that, where like the Chainsaw Man collab, the ReZero collab, and most recently the the Evangelion collab. Yeah, those IPs aren't like known to be fucking super fucking Coomer, right? They're not like fucking Nikke levels of like just shake your fucking titties and ass everywhere. There's certainly no like Dead or Alive or something like that, where like, yeah, the nature of a game like, for example, Dead or Alive would be like, okay, well, yeah, we can be a little bit more, we can be more liberal with, how risque we want to portray these collab characters, or how lewd we want their skins to be, right? Which is why with the Nier collab, yeah, the Nier collab probably popped off because Yoko Taro was like, no, I demand you fucking make 2B's ass even bigger. Him being the absolute Giga Chad that he is. So like I understand like why they did it, but yeah, maybe Nikkei needs to think about taking more risks with future collabs. Yeah. Because, yeah, they have to understand that people play their game for the fucking titties and ass. Yeah, if you don't give them, if you don't give that to them, then, you know, you got to make up for it in some other way. But it seems like they weren't able to do that with the Evangelion collab. So hopefully, you know, that gives them something to think about going into future collabs. I still kind of find it funny that the Evangelion collab didn't make as much for Nikkei as they expected to, considering, again, like, Asuka's one of the best characters in the game. She's definitely our best collab character to boot. And the other characters are also pretty good too. Like, Mari's definitely very high tier at, like, what, double S rank for burst 2s, so... So I'm a little bit surprised that more people didn't roll on those banners, but I guess, you know, if they're not familiar with the IP, then they don't really give a shit. Speaking of collabs, Azure Lane's Eaten Good with the two love recovery. Yeah, I think they started drip marketing the collab, so it should probably be next week or so. Let me double check the Nikkei. What is it? Let me double check the Nikkei, or not Nikkei, Azure Lane account, sorry. Yeah, because they have the Black Friday sales going on right now. That'll run for like, what, the next week or so. And yeah, here's the two Lover collabs. Ugh. We have real Herta's kit info now. Really, the leakers have managed to dig that deep, huh? Heard that was fan art from just fan art from a leaker. Okay, so not real fan art or not real official art. Mr. Yoko, send me all of the porn you have of 2B in a zip file, Tara. Wouldn't exactly be conservative. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and that makes sense because in Nikkei, the one collab where they actually gave the collab characters Kumara skins is, would you believe it, a Nier collab. And what do you know? 2B is one of the Gacha characters, and you know she has a free skin where you can take off her fucking skirt, and her ass cheeks are out in full display. Holy fucking shit! I dare say Mr. Yoko Taro would be quite proud of that one. In seriousness though, Nikkei is pretty generous with their currency, so if the aim was just to pull the characters, then it makes sense given that people can just pull or even spend their tech. Yeah, exactly. That's also a good point. A lot of people probably just like use their gold mileage tickets to just instantly get the Gacha characters. Like, oh, all right, cool. We got the collab characters. Time to call it call an event. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right about that one. Azure Lane Black Friday sales. Yeah, they went live yesterday, I think. Along with the Musashi rerun. Yeah. So Musashi's back. Almost every limited skin in the game is also back too, with I guess the exception of the latest ones we had just before this. FF14 had a crossover, and you can get 2B's outfit for your character. The bottoms are the only way in the game to get a bigger ass. Nice. Ah, yes. Mr. Yoko Taro approves of this message, of this mechanic. Thunder Fluffy, yes, Thunder Fluffy is back. For a limited time. Dishwasher jumping in his chair as we speak. More like Dishwasher is furiously cooking up the next Azure Lane SSR or even UR as we speak. Live footage of Manju devs going to Dishwasher's home to help him cook up our first Yamato design. You know, Yoko Taro's 2B butt obsession would be on JJJ Spider-Man levels. My assumption at this point is that the dude probably lets everybody do collabs with Nier just so he can see how obscene other people can make 2B's ass. He does it for the bit, basically. He claims it's for the money, but you know, we all know the truth. He does it because it's funny. But what if I put Nier in every other game out there? What if? But what if? Watch next URB Enterprise Alter. It could be. We haven't had a meta ship girl be a UR yet now, have we? They've only ever been what, SSRs and SRs? So I'm sure it'll happen one day. So I think personally I think it's just a matter of time. Yeah, it does it for the culture, of course. Yeah. Soon enough, her 2B's ass will have its own sex tape. I mean, if you want to be technical, about it. He said pretty much as long as people pay him, he'll put 2B in anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know about that one too. Yep. A true capitalist. A true fucking capitalist. The invisible hand of the free market. Except it's actually Yoko Taro's hand. Nier collab with Azurlane would break the Gooners. Honestly, I'm surprised Azurlane hasn't reached out to Yoko Taro to do a collab with them yet. It's like, huh? You'd think Azurlane would have done a collab with the Nier by now, but they haven't, surprisingly. Maybe one day. Maybe Manju's saving that for a rainy day. Maybe it's their, maybe a potential Nier collab is their break glass in case of emergency. It's their contingency plan for when all else fails and they need to make $1 million right the fuck now. Break glass to print money? Yep, exactly. Azurlane would have to become 18 plus to get 2B, because Yoko Taro would demand only the strongest of jiggles. Hey, Go Train Chaser, how's it going, man? Are you running 6 slot? Currently, no, because I recently limit broke another gacha drop currency, lottery drop currency CE. Actually, now that I think about it, I should probably work on my support list now. Actually, now that I think about it, so yeah, I'm currently this is technically a 5 slot, even though I only have 4 lottery drop Cs. So once I get another CE drop, then it'll become a proper 5 slot. But currently I'm running 5 slot or 4 slot, whatever. Basically, I'm running a damage bonus CE on my Archetype Earth. Apparently, the team that I'm using right now can also be 6 slotted, I think. I hope it can work. I'll find out once I get 2 more lottery CE drops. But apparently it can be a 6 slot. But it's usually a 5 slot. However, I can run 6 slot if I go back to using my Melusine team. Because obviously Melusine just kind of rips ass here. So yeah, you can easily run a 6 slot here in this setup, I think. Okay, let me take a look at what my support list should look like now. Let's see, the CQ exhibition stuff, that can stay the same. Rider, Lotto, Taigong Wong, plus... my Taigong Wong is only, what, MP1, so I can't put him up. Maeve plus Lotto C. Oh, I can put up Maeve, actually. Sure, we can put up Maeve. Boop. Let's see, Assassin. Stay the same. Let's see, Summer Scotty plus Lottery C. Okay. I can replace KOD here, I think. Summer Scotty, there we go. Let's see, who else we got? Also, who has my level 100 craft essence, actually? Oh, it's on my Summer Scotty. I'll actually give that to Maeve, like so. I'll give you the regular level 15, okay. Anyone else? Let's see. I already have Summer Scotty on support list. Let's see. Castoria, Koyanskaya, and an Oberon. Let's see. Do I have Oberon? Yes, I do. Okay. This should be alright then. Yeah. We good. We good. Just a minor change to the support lists. Does anyone know why they don't just make gachas 18 plus? There are actual like adult for lack of a better phrase, porn gachas out there. For example, I know one called the Taimanin. I forget the exact name, but it's part of the Taimanin series, or the franchise rather, and they have an active gacha game of their own. I think it's still ongoing. Last I heard from it. But yeah, there are actual like adult gacha games out there. Obviously, they're not, you know, advertised as much because like you can't exactly advertise a fucking porn game. Well, at least it wouldn't be as well received. It's kind of like it's very ironic, or it's kind of like a paradox, right? Because people want the raunchy shit, but the moment you actually cross the line and start showing like nips and fucking, you know, bare pussy or some shit, and you get the 18 plus tag slapped over you, a lot less people are willing to play your game because they want stuff that gets like tiptoes the line but doesn't like fully cross it, right? Because as long as your game is not an outright porn game, you can still play it in front of your friends, right? You can still, you know, kind of play it in public if you're so brave. Because even if people catch you playing that shit, at least it's not like if there's nothing explicit showing. But yeah, like there are actual adult porn games out there. You just don't hear about them because most of the time they just can't be advertised. But they do exist. But yeah, that's why most gacha games, like that's why all the gacha games you actually know about, they straddle the border, but they still stay firmly on the you know, the safe side, the safe for work side rather than not safe for work side. Because again, like I said, the moment you step over the line, that's when you can no longer advertise your game. You can't play it outside. Your players can't just like randomly whip out their phones and play your game outside because, you know, social stigma and shit like that. I don't know why I put it that way, but you know, lack of a better phrase, I guess. But yeah, it's sort of a paradox, like I said. It's like gacha games want to, you know, or they put out some really raunchy shit, but they never really cross the line because as soon as they do, their game becomes a lot. They can't market their game as anywhere near as much. So. They are advertised in Japan, but not here. Okay, well, yeah, maybe in Japan, sure, but you know, no wonder why Westerners don't ever hear about that. Or they don't really hear about that, yeah. Yeah, aka we're edging, yeah, pretty much. Eska Heroines, the Alisoft Gacha is actually doing its 4th anniversary right now. Oh, cool. I knew that Alisoft had a Gacha game, I just wasn't very familiar with it. Aeon's Echoes and H is a hentai Gacha game. I think I've heard of that one. BD2 is your favorite, basically softcore porn Gacha. Yeah, I've seen some of its animations, let's say, and yeah, they certainly tread very close to the line. But yeah, there are actual porn Gacha games out there. You just gotta know where to look. I mean, hell, I remember watching Project Melody's like this was a while back. I think I forget exactly when she did this stream over on Chatterbait. Yeah, I forget when she did this, but I want to say it was earlier this year. Maybe it was last year. Maybe it's been a year since then. But like, for example, Project Melody got sponsored to do like a stream on Chatterbait for an actual porn Gacha game. And not only that, but she was actually in the game herself. Like, they actually did a Project Melody collab, and they got her to stream the game for them. So I remember watching that. It was kind of funny. So yeah, they definitely exist out there. Just gotta know where to look. As long as they don't get too close to the sun, they're okay. Yep. If you're into tentacles and you're looking for an H Gacha, you recommend Eden Ritter Grenze. Why did I think I recognize the name Eden Ritter or whatever? That sounds familiar. Maybe I've seen game. Maybe I've seen that game from somewhere. I don't remember. Whoa, tentacles, you say? Y'all say tentacles? DMM is the type of a place to find those types of games. Yeah, it's too bad DMM is fucking region locked for the most part. I'm sure you can access some parts of DMM from abroad, from like America or whatever. But for the most part, last time I checked, most of their shit is region locked. So if you want to play a DMM game, you have to VPN. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm sure DMM has a lot of great like hentai gachas on there, or just a lot of just, you know, great hentai games on there in general, not just gachas, of course. But yeah, problem is that it's fucking region locked. And that's very confusing too. Like why DMM continues to be region locked when like fucking DL site exists, and you can and DL site is a global website. You can access it from mostly anywhere. You actually did try out the game that Melody got a sponsor for, or did a collab with. It's just an unoptimized Epic 7 clone with slightly different mechanics and banners. Fanza games are basically the DMM 18+ gacha. The gacha site is region locked. Yeah. I don't know why DMM continues to be region locked. It's as if the Japanese corpos hate free money. You're an S tier D-Gen, but you never got the appeal of tentacles? I don't know. Big phallic appendages? It's pretty self-explanatory, I think. They had a Bitcoin bank, but it got hacked and they lost $2 billion, so they region locked the site to prevent more hacks. Yeah, the North Koreans probably stole that shit. There's another 18 plus gacha publisher called Edo Labs. I think I've heard of them actually. The name sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen their products somewhere. Edo Labs. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen them somewhere. Can't remember which game though. You're in America right now. You can access DMM. Maybe you can access the website, but you certainly can't access all their content. Like last I checked, you couldn't access the whole thing. There's like parts of DMM that you cannot that are region locked that you can't access as a foreigner. I'm pretty sure. But I guess they must have changed it recently where you can at least go to their website or something. I don't know. I don't know the extent of which you can like browse their website or whatever. But sucks having to use VPN to use DMM. I mean, I would imagine just the hard part of VPN is just having a VPN in the first place, right? Paying for a VPN or whatever. I would imagine once you get your hands on an actual VPN, the rest is, easy peasy, I suppose. But then again, I've never used a VPN myself, so I don't really know how complicated the process is. But yeah, like if you're willing to go through the trouble of setting up a VPN and using it to go play, like Japanese region lock games, then yeah, it's well worth it, obviously. Some parts of DMM are globally available, but some are not. Yeah, that's what I remember. And hey, Taika, how's it going, man? And I'm doing all right. Just farming up the lottery, third rotations here. So gotta go hard now, and use up all my apples. For fans, just plug a VPN in and you're good to go. All right, cool. Nothing too complicated then, it seems. Doing great since it's the weekend. Got some days off. Hey, that's good to hear. Grind on the side while watching the stream. Video content's been great too, by the way. Hey, thanks, man. And yeah, I've got a couple more videos that I'm gearing up to put out here in pretty quick succession next week. I just got to make some last-minute revisions on some of them because it's been a while since I first had them edited, and so I want to put in some extra details and like other like audio clips and stuff that I forgot to put in there the first time. But yeah. Look forward to more videos, man. And thanks for watching all the content as usual. And yeah, make sure to enjoy your weekend as well, of course. Only problem is make sure to not deactivate it while you play. Yeah, yeah. Gotta be careful with your VPNs. Looking for another CE drop. Looking for another CE drop. Come on, Kentucky. You know you want to give me another CE drop. Don't do what you did and lose a raid run because you accidentally turned off your VPN. Ay, that sounds even worse than accidentally forfeiting a one of your teams during a Blue Archive raid. It used to be worse since Eska Heroine's raids take like 15 minutes to fully run. Ugh. Fucking yikes. and I expect that I'm under the assumption that they expect you to run those raids like multiple times a day or some shit. You need extra record now? Yep, hopefully we get more news about it. Yeah, hopefully we get some more news, possibly even a release date about it. Also, hey Nicotina, in case I didn't greet you already, welcome back. Round 3 is here, so let's finish off with a bang. outside of raids, the game is actually really, you do your dailies really, really fucking fast. Okay, I guess that kind of makes up for it then. How long is third round? 4 days. Actually, it goes on for a full week, Jalter. It's gonna go on for another week, I'm pretty sure. You're finally at plus 10. Hey, congrats, man. You're up then? Yeah, more time than expected, right? Hey, Sir Betlog, welcome back, man. Thank God it's Friday. Uh-huh. Hope you're looking forward to the weekend, man. And what are your thoughts on Camellia? She's got a lot of animations, that's for sure. I have yet to use her properly, though, because I am still in the middle of building her. I'm still in the I'm still leveling her up and stuff. So, I haven't been able to use her in any serious capacity just yet. But, she seems cool. And I plan on using her extensively because she's going to be my first, like, heavily invested Havoc character. So, I'll let you know once she is in a position where, you know, I can use her a lot. Or use her seriously. And I'll report back to you if you ask again how I think she is. Camellia demands the seed. Yes, we're gonna give her our seed, just like how Jian gave us his seed. We're just passing the seed around, I guess, you know. Taking a pause at geo farming, lotto farming, getting some Sami. Don't know what that is, but yeah, you got the time for it, so yeah. Take your time. Lottery should still hang out for about, you know, about a week or so. Camellia is real nice in many ways. I'm sure she is. She's real nice. Have you done the CQs yet? No, not yet. I will use up all my apples first, and then we'll do the challenge quests after I'm done farming. Rover Riz is that strong? Yeah, apparently so. Also, hey Jalta, thanks so much for the resub, man. Thanks for your 47-month resub. Just realized you can get your Jalta to level 110, maybe even higher. Is her rate up still going on right now, or her banner? It maybe not yet, or maybe not anymore. I know she had a rerun, or she had a rate up banner recently, maybe like last week or 2 weeks ago or so. Her banner's probably gone by now. Will you do them on stream? Yes, I plan to run the challenge quests on stream. So yeah. She's MP3, but Bond 12. Okay, gotcha. Do you know Melusine, if Melusine will still be good for the next year? Man, it's hard to make it. I don't know. I don't know JP's servants for next year, but as far as I'm aware, I don't know if we have another servant who kind of does what Melusine does. Like, I don't know. For those guys who play JP, do y'all still use Melusine extensively over there? Because if you guys still use Melusine, then for sure on NA, she's still going to be relevant for another full year. At the very least. Because, like, if we have another server who comes out and they're even more busted than Melusine is, I would probably heard about them by now. And given that I haven't, I'm going to assume that Melusian is still fucking shanking people even on JP. This is a FGO raid. No, this is a lottery event. Not a raid. Raids are a different style of event. This is a lotto, a lottery. She's still a beast? Okay, then there you go. There's your answer. Any servant with a scope in a box is gonna almost always be busted. Yeah, 100% battery is a hell of a drug. People still use Melusian pretty ruthlessly on JP. Yeah. As expected. Not sure if we even had another SSR Lancer on JP recently. Because King Tut over on the new JP event is what, an archer? For some reason. I don't know why he's an archer, but... Melusian is real busted, yeah, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. I mean, even a summer version is apparently pretty good too, just nowhere near, not quite as good as her Lancer form. Probably afraid to release another character just as busted. Yeah, La Zeng will be like, Melusian was one of our many great mistakes. You were thinking of investing more into her, but then you know, DPSs can get replaced pretty easily. Yeah, I feel you, but with Melusian, apparently you don't gotta worry about her. So feel free to grail her or, you know, invest more into her if you want. The only one who can power creep Melusian is Melusian herself. No one's power crept me after 2 years? Fine, I'll do it myself. Have you seen the Two Lover collab and Azulane? Yeah, I knew about it, because they announced it as far back as their anniversary stream. I'm pretty sure a couple months ago. So we knew it was coming. Just obviously we didn't know exactly when. But now that they're starting to drip market them, yeah, now we know that it's gonna be here soon. So, but yeah, I did see Azulane's tweets from earlier today. Because they've shown off Lala, Darkness, and Saidenji? Was that? Yeah, Saidenji? The first girl? Yeah. Or the first normal girl? But yeah. So three characters so far. Yeah, we use this skill first. Actually, did Azulane JP do a stream for them yet? Because I think they usually do, they usually dedicate live streams to cover the, what is it, the new events. Maybe I missed their stream or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, they did have a preview stream. I didn't realize that they had it yet. I'm even subscribed to them too. Fuck. Or whatever. I guess I can just go back and watch that stream. But yeah, it looks like they already did a stream. I made you reopen your Azure Lane account after 3 years. When did Azure Lane get a 3D shoujo made game mode? Yeah, that's a recent addition. They put that in, I think, a couple months ago. But yeah, you can fuck around with the serious, I think. Unfortunately, not literally, but you have other games for that. Hey, nice. KO is now Bond 14. Very good. Hey, look, chat. Free 30 sync courts. Oh my god. A free full multi. A free full multi. Surely we'll get another SSR with that one. Alright, the final Bond level. Bond 15. Woohoo! Yep, great. Now back to the mines. They did stream for the collab while you were sleeping. I was awake then, but I wasn't aware that they were doing a stream then. If I were aware, or if I had caught their stream in my YouTube sub box, then I would have definitely tuned in. But I didn't catch it in time, so whatever. I'll just watch it after I'm done streaming for today or whatever. Gonna have to cop some packs because Musashi rinsed ya. Oof. Well, hey. Luckily this time with this Black Friday, it looks like they're doing a lot. They're selling a lot more packs this time around. So see what you can grab up. Still find it funny that Abby has the hardest hitting MP in the game. How so? What do you think of the use of 3D that they've been using in FGO's MP animations? They've been using, if I recall correctly, FGO's been using 3D animations, for a long time. I think the first prominent use of 3D models in FGO was with Nero Caster's NP animation. So that would mean that they've been doing like they've been using regular 3D models, or they've been using 3D models regularly since what? Summer 2? And like personally, yeah, I'm fine with that, as long as it looks good and it adds to the MP. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Odysseus should also use 3D models and animations for his MP, right? Because I believe his Trojan horse is rendered in 3D. So yeah, as long as they look cool and as long as they look nice, I don't mind. I much prefer those over like the fucking, you know, reused fucking 2D animation assets that they keep fucking recycling for some reason. Right? Like you know, the initial, I think it first started, the MP animation that I'm thinking of is like the one where you see the beam coming in from like the foreground across the screen, if you know what I'm talking about. The first example of that I want to say was Proto Arthur's NP, right? Because when Proto Arthur uses his NP, right, he shoots out that fucking beam, the Excalibur beam, and there's like a split second frame or a couple of frames where you see the beam like blasting across the screen, but it's from the foreground or it's from the background into the foreground, right? Diagonally across from right to left, and then you see the enemies get blasted by it for the final shot. Like they love for like a couple years, Los Angeles / Delightworks loved to use that same animation asset for like multiple servants afterwards, right? They used it for like, who is it? What's her name? Okta Alter, right? They used that for her. They used it for Mordred's NP revamp, right? And they kept using it again and again and again. And yeah, Lozengo has this bad habit of wanting to reuse their fucking NP assets over and over and over again across like multiple servants. And they go through like cycles of that until they finally give, you know, servants like a different fucking NP animation, like NP animation like stencil, I guess. So, like, yeah, man, if them using 3D models and 3D animations, like, helps break up that fucking, you know, that recycling habit that they have, then sure, yeah, I'm all for it. You'll explain when you get back home? Alright. We'll wait then. Pretty clearly a 3D render. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like FGO's always used 3D renders and animations pretty consistently throughout its life cycle. Excuse me. Sometimes it looks cool, but sometimes it's so low poly and the textures are so low res that you'd basically prefer it to be 2D. Yeah, yeah. I ain't saying that FGO's 3D renders and animations are like top tier quality or anything. Just saying that they do use 3D renders and animations to like help supplement the NP animation itself or whatever's going on there. But are they like necessarily super top tier quality? Not all the time, no. Asterius had got an NP animation. Yeah, for some reason he got an NP animation update. I don't know why. But okay, cool. How many boxes you at? Don't know. That's the second time people have asked me so far. Actually, surprisingly, a lot less times that people have asked me that question so far. But, I don't know and I don't care. I will farm until I run out of apples and we will find out how many boxes I farmed at the end. But yeah, very curious as to why Asterios got an MP animation update, and not like somebody else. Let me go grab some snacks, actually. Something you're excited for? Watching Jake Paul get KO'd. Oh yeah, I've been getting ads when I was watching Twitch streams for like the past week or so, advertising the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight on Netflix or whatever. That's going on right now, right? Like I know basically next to nothing about boxing in general, but I'm aware that Tyson is a fucking monster of a boxer, probably one of the best to ever do it. Is my impression. And then I saw a little bit of a clip of the stare down between Tyson and Jake Paul. The stare down that MMA fighters or like boxers usually do before the actual fight itself, right? Just like hype up the match or whatever. And I gotta say, Jake Paul looks like he's fucking roided out of his fucking mind. Like, I'm no expert on seeing if somebody's on steroid use or not or whatnot, but like his face looked really, really fucking bloated. So I have to imagine he's been doing some fucking roids recently. But anyways, besides his physical appearance, even if Tyson, how old is Tyson now? He's pretty old now at this point, right? He hasn't done professional boxing in fucking years, possibly even decades. But like, I can't imagine Tyson losing to somebody like fucking Jake Paul. Like, I'd be surprised if that fight didn't end in anything other than fucking Jake Paul forfeiting or getting his fucking face punched in. But I don't know. I don't know anything about boxing, so might just be an ignorant call on my end. I should probably have cut this open with a fucking pair of scissors or something. Mike don't play. He didn't want an exhibition match. Yeah, it doesn't feel like his style. No. Yeah. Mike feels like the kind of guy where just from the few clips of him that I've watched, and him seeing him act in Ip Man. I know Mike Tyson played like an antagonist in one of the Ip Man movies, but yeah, he comes off as the kind of guy who don't play. Yeah. Like, if he's gonna get in there for something, then he's gonna fucking punch your face in. So. Throughout his career, he's only ever lost once? Yikes, okay. Well, shit. I don't know what made Jake Paul think he was gonna fucking stand a chance then. Well, I mean, Tyson is pretty old now, and he's probably been out of competitive boxing for God knows how long. But I assume Tyson still has his fundamentals down, and he still looks like he's built for the part too. So I don't know. We'll see how that fight ends up going. I can't imagine it's anything good for Jake Paul, though. Like, he wanted to fight Tyson of all people? Alright. I mean, I get that it's for the money, sure, but... Okay, I'm just gonna go grab my pair of scissors, because I can't fucking open this shit by hand. And I sure don't want to fucking break all these crackers inside. Right, I guess technically these are cookies, not crackers. Cookies. What is my snack of choice? My snack of choice? if I had a choice, then I'd probably go for like, I don't know, like the sausage breads that you can find at like specialty bakeries or whatever. Because in my area there's like this Korean bakery like chain called Tu Le Jus or whatever. It's French. Its name is French. Yeah, it's like Tu Le Jus. I don't know how to pronounce it because again it's French. It's spelled like Tours Le Jours or whatever. And yeah, bakeries like that. They like that chain and other Asian bakeries like they typically sell like sausage breads or like sugar donut twists and all that. And I really like those. Problem is that they're pretty expensive, naturally, but they're really good. So if I had a choice, I'd go for those. And I guess my second option would be like Asian snacks, right? Like Asian snacks that you can find at like Korean supermarkets, Japanese supermarkets, because Asian snacks are pretty fucking high quality. And then lastly, I would go for like maybe Pringles. I love Pringles. Pringles have always had my back. And then after that, maybe some cookies. Good old chocolate chip cookies or double chocolate cookies. Or hey, I'll even take sugar cookies. Soft baked sugar cookies are fucking bomb. It's all about the dime. Yeah, has to be about the money. Otherwise, why the fuck would Tyson come out to fight again, right? Pringles? Pringles with a G instead of a K. They're like these chips. Like if you've seen those like cans, right? The cans that have the chips in them. Yeah, those are Pringles, or at least a brand of them is called Pringles. Yeah. I like those. As in Pringles covered in sprinkles? No, I don't think I've ever seen them covered in sprinkles before. Maybe in like some Asian countries they could be. I don't know, because they do sell Pringles in like Japan and Korea, so they might have, as per usual, like exclusive flavors for those regions. Anyways, let me go get my scissors. But yeah, those would be my snackies of choice. Oh, and of course fruit snacks. Can't forget about the fruit snacks. Call me Fillion, cause I love fruit snacks. Though I do prefer some over others. Haribo and like Welch's are definitely top tier for me. I like those a lot. Like the Haribo cola gummies. Those are pretty damn good. Except for the OG sugar-free Haribos. Man, if you're gonna eat snacks and they don't have sugar in them, what the fuck is the point of eating them? Then again, I've never had them myself, so I can't talk shit about them before I even had any of them. I don't know, maybe they are good, but like considering those are usually gummies we're talking about, right? If gummies don't have sugar in them, what the fuck is the point of eating them?
星を追う天外を
Wouldn't be surprised if he did it for the money, but he's rich. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, Tyson's already pretty well off, right? So yeah, why would he do it for the money? Yeah, maybe it's like a pride thing. Just reminding you about the pizza flavored Pringles. Oh yeah, that's actually my favorite flavor of Pringles. Actually, yeah. Pizza flavored Pringles are my top tier personally. Tyson's always had a short temper. Yeah, that sounds like him. That certainly sounds like him. That short actually put her on your map. Yeah, her bit that she does with the Welch's fruit snacks. We will pay you in Welch's fruit snacks. Sugar-free gummy bears are basically laxative. Oh, laxatives. Oh, okay. Good to know, I guess. Remind me to never have sugar-free gummy bears, I suppose. Sour cream and onion is unbeatable for you. Yeah, I like sour cream and onion too. I just like the pizza flavored Pringles better. You ever try slushy gummy bears? No, I've never tried those. Soak some gummy bears in Sprite for like 8 hours and then put them in the freezer? Oh, that sounds pretty wicked, actually. The sugar-free Haribo gummy bears have caused violent gastrointestinal distress, thus destroyed 3 different toilets. We have the farm, or we have the same farming setup. Hey, Farming Brothers. Once I do get back to doing a 6-slot team again, I will go back to my Melusian team, but until then, I'll be using this team.
雑魚の皆様、お覚悟のほどを。班長さん、ここ道はこの城の随能月の城にようこそ。
How would that have been with the Surge back in the day? Or rather, do the whole Sprite-soaked gummy bears in the freezer, but instead of Sprite, do it with Surge? I actually don't know what Surge is. I'm assuming you're talking. I assume Surge is like another soda brand, right? I don't think I've ever heard of Surge before. Maybe it's like a rebrand of a soda, of an old soda that I used to know. Because, like, for example, I know that Sierra Mist used to be called, or Starry, that Starry soda, used to be called Sierra Mist back in the day. Hey Kenzawa, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hope you're looking forward to the weekend. Your Suzuka must be getting close to Bond 13. Yeah, I think she should be around like 200,000 Bond away. Something like that. How was your day? It's going alright. Just doing a bit of farming. You still refuse to use your Oberon, so he's still sitting in your account, stuck at Bond 0 the entire time. Kind of like me with my Scotty back in the day. Surge was a citrus soda that Coca-Cola used to make back in the day, but it had 5 times the caffeine of Coke. Oh god. It was banned back in like 2005 though. Could have been also made by Pepsi too. Surge. Oh, okay, this is what it looks like. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this. So I guess that would make sense if it was banned back in 2005. Is your Scotty still bonnet? No, no. I started using her after about like 2 years, I think. And no, I'm not doing the same with the Summer Scotty. Hell no. Summer Scotty's too useful. I got like a brief re-release on Amazon back in 2020 to 2021. It lasted like 2 weeks. Okay. So, very niche soda then. But yeah. Yeah, if you use Surge instead of Sprite to make those slushy gummy bears or whatever they're called. Yeah, those would be some wicked ass gummies, that's for sure. Should you use all your servant coins for grails? Since we'll get a refund? I'm not exactly sure how the refund works. So I'm honestly not the best person to ask that. I assume you're talking about grail casting. You should always use servant coins from servants you know you're not going to unlock appends or like get to level 124. I'm assuming you've already done that though. And so if you already have, and you want to use some servant coins from like other servants, then I don't know. That's a hard question for me to answer because I don't know exactly how the servant coin refund works. You lost your sweet tooth, you can only eat a few sweet things. I still have my sweet tooth, so I still love sweet shit. Though I have a greater appreciation for, like, not as sweet stuff these days. Just natural as you get older, I suppose. Yeah, 14 grails, need to get a move on. Hey, if you're not going to use your grails, then I certainly can. I can use your grails for you, so to speak. Sucks when you have to get a root canal, though. Bro, I've been to the dentist so many goddamn times. So at this point, I'm fucking used to it. Excuse me. Like, as I've gotten older, I've stopped eating as many sweet stuff, right? I've cut back on my candies and like how much I eat candies and shit. Like, honestly, I hardly even eat any candies anymore. Like, occasionally, I'll pick up, like, a bag of, like, Haribo gummies or whatever from, like, I don't know, from, like, a supermarket or something if I'm stopping by and I look over and I'm like, oh, I feel like eating gummies today. But, like, that's really about it. And even then, every time I go to the fucking dentist and get, like, a, x-ray done, They're like, oh, you have another cavity here, 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 and here. $500 for deep cleaning, by the way. Christ. Koi and Dark's been taking so long to level that you haven't been using them fast enough? Yeah, I getcha. Because it takes so fucking long to get to level characters from 100 to 120. You have to wait like 2 fucking months just to get an appointment with your dentist, because you're in a rural area. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds fucking miserable, man. Just want to know who in the game uses HP percent pieces, because the fucking game loves giving you those. I mean, yeah, it loves giving HP pieces to all of us. I actually don't know. I don't know if we even have any characters currently who scale with HP. Maybe Ben does? Ben Bigger? He feels like you could scale off of, he feels like he scales off HP, but I'm not sure. I've never checked his stats or anything. Sounds like the average third world country experience. Yeah, I'm sure not everywhere has instant access to you know, dental stuff. But yeah, me being the fat spoiled American that I am, yeah, that sounds rough. You have 60 unused grails. Some tips? Do you have somebody you like? You could use some of them, you know. Okay, you're back. Hey, welcome back, Mass Knight. The Miyabi videos are still going crazy. What, you mean the Miyabi drip market videos or whatever? Or maybe her character trailer videos on YouTube on the Zenless channel? Actually, no, they don't release character trailer videos this early. Maybe they already have. I don't fucking know. Zenless is Z3's marketing is a little bit. They do marketing for Zenless a little bit differently than Genshin and Star Rail, actually. Zenless. Okay. After you 120 Koi and Dark KOD, should you 120 Arc or Bazette? I mean, whoever you like better, I guess. Yeah, just whoever you like better, I suppose. I suppose if you 120 Arc, you'll have a better farmer, technically. But then if you 120 Bazette, then, you know, challenge quests can can get pretty memey, I think. Is it bad to use Grails on Arash for damage and not for favoritism? Nah, Gabe Newell. That's Gabe Newell. Nah, bro. You do whatever you want on your FGO account. Yeah, because Grail stats are fucking insane in this game. Like back in the day, I used to be like, oh, you should Grail your favorite characters, not just for Grail stats. But nowadays, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Grail stats are a fucking drug, man. If you want to use them just for that, then shit, man, go ahead. So no, it's like if you want to use Grails simply for Grail stats, and sure, man. I mean, some people in my chat will judge you for it, sure, but you know, I won't. For the most part, I won't. As long as, you know, you're not being fucking elitist about it, and you're not going around other people's chats or mine for that matter, being like, oh, why don't you guys also have a, you know, Grailed Arash? She's so good for farming, you know, yada yada yada. Like, if you want to Grail Arash for purely stat purposes, so that you can make him stronger, so you can nuke bitches harder, and you're just doing that for your own needs, then sure, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, they're your Grails. At the end of the day, you do whatever you feel you want to do with them, right? Whether it's for waifus or husbandas, or just because you want to see higher damage numbers, that's fine. Again, you know, just don't be a prick about it. Have you tried HoloCure's new update? Bro, I haven't even played HoloCure once yet. I've been meaning to, like back when it came out, like what, how many years has it been? 2 years? But I never have. But they did put Toa in with this new update, so if there were an update for me to start, then this would be a perfect one to do so. Really? Yeah, yeah, I'm not surprised that you find that surprising. Yeah, you'd think I would have tried out HoloCure by now, but actually no, I haven't yet. Maybe one day if I have nothing else to stream, which yeah, right. Maybe I'll play a little bit on stream or something, who knows. It doesn't really help that like the whole what genre is Vampire Survivors again? Because I know we like to call like HoloCure and other games like it, right? Like Vampire Survivor likes or whatever. But what is that genre called? If it even has a genre. But that genre of game, like I'm not. It doesn't help that I'm not a very big fan of that. Like I can play it, sure. I think I know how to play them. But yeah, it's not something I'd go out of my way to play is the issue. Reverse bullet hell, roguelike reverse bullet hell. Am I a Kenzoku? Yes. Towa is my Kamiyoshi. She is my absolute favorite VTuber. The general genre would probably be roguelike. Yeah. Because you have, what, RNG, like, multiple, like, choices you can make as far as, like, your item progression and power progression goes, I suppose. So, yeah, I guess its general genre would have to be roguelike, but then I'm just wondering what its sub-genre would be then at that point. That's a spreadsheet for Abigail's damage? What is Abigail's attack stat anyway? Actually, if she has an MP damage buff, if she has an MP buff, then that would explain it. She actually doesn't, which is very surprising. Her attack is pretty high at 12,100. No MP damage buff yet, which is, again, very surprising. Let's see. She gives herself a 30% MP damage buff, I think. Yeah, she gives it to her whole party, actually. 20% defense debuff, and then... Let's see... Increases... oh, she has a 100% power mod. That would be why. I didn't know that Abigail had, her S3. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense then, yeah. So you would use her second skill first, that puts terror on enemies, and then you use her third skill, which gives her literally 100% power mod against enemies with the terror. So yeah, that would explain why. I didn't know Abigail got a buff to her third skill. I kind of wonder when they put that in. I don't remember seeing this buff before. Maybe it's a very recent buff. Because yeah, I don't recall seeing this. And, hey, with their third skill buff, she now has a proper 50% battery. It's just split between her first and third skills. So that's cool. But yeah, a literal fucking 100% power mod against terror, against enemies hit with the terror shit, bro. Alright, well, yeah. Because I was about to say, well, because in my head, I was like, what do you mean Abigail hits the hardest now? Because, like, Jalter exists, right? And Jalter still has the highest attack stat in the game. At what, 13,000. So I was checking Abigail's attack stat. I was like, well, yeah, her attack stat is high, but not as high as Jalter's, for example. And then and Abigail has some pretty good has some self buffs of her own, but it's not like she has, you know, a mana burst or anything. And Jalter has a charisma and her own mana burst, and she has a what is it? And she has her own MP damage buff now. Well, she's had that for a while, I think. So I was like, huh, well, what do you mean Abigail hits the hardest now? And then I saw her third skill buff. Oh, okay, well, that's why then. That would explain why. Oh. During 9th anniversary. Okay, so yeah, it is a pretty recent buff then. It's like, oh. I see. Her 100% power mod is bonkers. Yeah, yeah. And it's something she can just put on enemies and like just on her own. Like shit, man. Yeah, at that point, if she puts terror on somebody, forget about the terror's stun chance. She's gonna fucking, you know, tentacle grape them instantly. Forget stun, they're just dead. she's just fucking dead at that point. Maybe shooter genre. I mean, when I think shooter, I think of, like, you know, games like Call of Duty and other games like that, right? Call of Duty or Counter-Strike or whatever else. She has a 70 battery? Really? Well, oh, I see why you say she has a 70 battery. It's because she's got her first skill has that MP charge over time thing. Yeah. Yeah, charges parties MP gauge by 10% every turn for 3 turns, yeah. So technically, she's got a 70% battery. But only on wave, what? 3. Yeah, on wave 3. But, hey, she's at least got an instant 50% battery now. And it can go all the way up to 70. It can go to up to 70 on wave 3 and throw in her append. And, you know, 90% battery, guys. Gee, I wonder where we're going to get this extra 10% from. Gee, I wonder who could give her that. Oh, we don't want to use that yet. She's got 20% on S3. Yeah, I know that. I was including that, yeah. Vampire Survivors is a bullet hell shooter where you are the boss and everyone else is in hell. True. Well, until they inevitably kick your ass. Or until you beat the stage. You discovered a hardcore gacha game called Wizardry Variants Daphne. You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I think somebody in my Twitch chat also brought that up too yesterday. Either yesterday or the day before. Too bad you found it right at the start of Lottery. Yeah. Yeah, somebody brought that game up. And yeah, a hardcore gacha game. Like, as in, like, in terms of, like, adult content or, like, gameplay. But, yeah. Very interesting name. Bonus points. I'll give them credit for coming up with a very unique name. Or you get reaped by because he used the scythe. Actually, how many character do we have any scythe users in FGO? I'm sure we do, right? Surely FGO must have a servant here or there who uses like a scythe as well. Yeah, I think first Summer BB. Yes, Summer BB 1. The original Summer BB uses scythes as a weapon in her 3rd ascension, I believe. So we have one at least. I forget it. Nice, we got another lottery job. See, thank you, Kentucky. I forget if we have any others though, but I know Summer BB has does use a scythe. Oh yeah, Gray does too, and then Anna. Oh yeah, so we have a couple of scythe users. Yeah, like I thought. Just forgot about them. All right, let's see. I would like to keep bonding up Suzuka, because, yeah, as you can see, we're getting close to her hitting bond 13 here. I wonder if my arc can still clear, what, wave 3? I really wonder. Might as well give it a try, though. Well, we might as well give it a try. Let's see. Do that. Do this. Replace the limit broken damage CE like so. Make sure, yeah, Arc has the level 100 one. Alright, we'll go in here. We'll go in here with this, and then we'll see if we can still do it on a quote unquote a pseudo 6-slot team. So that way I can keep using Suzuka, or keep giving Suzuka more bond points. So let's see. We use these two. I think here we use all 3 of Arc's skills because we do need to feed. Actually, no, I shouldn't have used this skill. Fuck. Because I think I was supposed to use the skill on wave 2. Yeah, because I haven't used Arc's MP yet. I don't think. So that was a mistake. Cool. We're starting off on a good start here. Ooh, and we got both of Arc's Buster cards here. So yeah. Probably a bit of carding involved. Yeah, yeah. Now that I missed the Arc's first S3 skill usage, so that sure as fuck doesn't help. There's a game called Squirrel with a Gun. Yeah, a lot of VTubers have been playing that actually. Yes, but there is literally a game called Squirrel with a Gun. Let's see. Maybe we can do this. Let's see if Ibuki Doji can generate. Ah, she's 1% off. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Yeah, Doobie played it. Yeah, AKA not Amelia. Alright, she can clear. It seems like Arc can clear wave 2 just fine. Now the real test is this. Now this is the real scary part. And unfortunately, fucking Ibuki Doji is 1% off. Fuck. So best we can do here is maybe something like that, I guess. I don't know. At least we're not using Oberon here, so even if this doesn't kill, and I don't think it did, we can still play on from here. But Might take us a while. Did more damage than I thought, but yeah, it's still not a one-shot though. So, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We'll do that, I guess, just for the Mighty Brave chain. Or Mighty chain. Ibuki just ate all my stars, yeah, but eh. I don't think, because we didn't have Ark's Buster card there, I don't know if we were still gonna be able to kill there anyway. Is the issue. Wow, Ibuki only did 23 fucking K damage there. That's kind of pathetic. Hey, now we have all our Buster cards back. Woohoo! Do I have Amelia merch? No, I don't think I do. I have Crony merch, but not Amelia merch. No. Ew, that's bad. Yeah. You know, MP1 damage, right? What can we say? Okay. Let's try using Ark's third skill properly this time. As in, don't use it here. And we'll also save Ibuki's second skill and not use it here because we might need it for her skill next turn. We have another one of Ark's Buster cards here. That's not a good sign. Back to the drawing board. Yeah. Probably won't be very consistent here, so if it's not, then I'll just switch back to, go back to the usual 5-slot or whatever. Or maybe, hell, I'll even go back to using my Melusine for a second, or for a little bit. Who knows? Let's see. I think here I use Ark's third skill first now, and then we start using the batteries. Yeah, like so. And we do this, like so. And I think here, I'm not going to use Ark's first skill here. We'll save it for Berserker Kentoki next turn. So we'll just do this. We got Ark's second Buster card on wave 2, which sucks. Am I against using Overrun? No, not necessarily. No, I can use Overrun. He is just about to hit max bond. I'm pretty sure he's like literally 1 or 2 runs away from hitting max bond, but I can give him a bond grail, no problem. Okay. We'll do that because Ibuki looks like Ibuki's taking up all my stars again. But that's just kind of to be expected. You could try Melusine and Brynhilde. Ooh, we got high roll there for Ark's MP there, so that's good. You try Melusine and Bryn. Oh, I can use who is it? Tama Lancer actually, and that'd be kind of hilarious. Did you use Maeve, Morgan, Oberon team? No, not yet. I don't know if I want to because that would involve me using Maeve, and I'm not sure if I want to give her ass Bond Grails. I mean, I have a ton of Bond Grails, so it doesn't really matter if I give her one. But yeah, I mean, maybe I'll use Maeve. Fuck. Because if she works with Morgan, that means I have an excuse to use Morgan. Oh fuck! Why does the game always give me both of Ark's Buster cards on wave fucking 1? God damn it! Fuck you. Tama Lancer memes. Unfortunately, my Tama Lancer is already Bond 15, so that's kind of sucks. What MP is my Melusine? 5. Level 90 MP5. Oh, you're right. Gotta use this first. That's your first mistake, relying on card crits. Hey, man, I ain't no stranger to relying on card crits, though. Remember Christmas 2? The lovely RNG of face card crits on Wave 1 with Merlin, Chloe, and I think it was Gilgamesh. Fun times, let me tell you. Yeah, I even did an MP5 race for. I did a Whale Wars race for MP5 Melusine with Pocket Chalk. Yeah, and she won that one, or she took that one. Still remember the Guildfest Lotta that I used the William Tell carding? Yep, the William Tell face card comp. That was fun, actually. Like, when face carding works, it's really fun. The issue is that I'd say the best nodes where you can crit farm with face cards is if you have to crit wave 1. If you have to crit like waves 2 or 3, it becomes a lot harder. Because by that point, right, if you are forced to crit card like wave 2 or 3, that means you've already committed into using your buffs, right? And so if you fuck up your if your crit cards fuck up or you get the wrong ones, that means that run turns into like a fucking 5, 6, or 7 turn, because obviously your original buffs have worn off by turn 4, right? So that shit sucks. Whereas if you only need to crit wave 1, then it's a lot easier because if you don't get your right cards, if you don't get good cards on wave 1, just wait a turn, right? And hopefully by wave 2 you'll get the cards you have, the cards you actually want. So you only lose like what, 1 maybe 2 turns at tops if you get the worst card RNG. So those nodes were okay, but yeah, with this node where I have to fucking rely on face card RNG sometimes for wave 3, yeah, it's probably not as fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. Ibuki keeps stealing my crit stars, so yeah, because I have to use her battery on wave 3. Ooh. Yeah, Ibuki Doji didn't have any extra crit buffs there, so yeah. That was kind of a bro moment. So yeah, that's a bit iffy there. So we'll swap out this team now. I think I'll go back to my Melusine team just so that I can keep bond farming for Suzuka, I think. To this one, yeah. And so instead of the bond CE here, we just give her this one, yeah. I believe Oberon is very close to max bond. Yeah, 54 more bond points. Keck. Arc doing 200k plus crits on buff. No, she still had a lot of her buffs. She still had what? Summer Ibuki's second skill. She still had one of the KOL's Buster buffs, so it wasn't unbuffed, but bring out the Bryn, save the bond on Oberon. I find it funny that you think I still have bond left on Brynhilde, Integer Zero. Hardcore and mean that if you play badly enough, your characters can permanently die. Oh, okay, as in that. Okay, So like a Kantai collection situation, huh? Yeah, I don't really enjoy that sort of mechanic, but hey, if you enjoy it yourself, then, you know, all power to you, I suppose. The moment when card RNG is a bitch, it always sucks. Yeah, especially when you have to deal with it in waves 2 or 3. If it's wave 1 card RNG, that's fine, yeah, because you can deal with it by just waiting a turn, and by not using your skills right away. Bond Grails? I don't feel like using Bond Grails on Brynhilda, though. Like, honestly, I'm more open to using Bond Grails on somebody like Maeve than I am on Brynhilda. No offense, but that's just honestly how I feel. Pluxie's getting close to level 10. Yeah. I think it's at, what, bottom of level 9 currently? Alright, let's give this fucking Mothman, this little fucking bug man, his fucking Bond Grail. He's eligible, right? Yeah. Good old Mothman. Let me see. Let me check. Oh, actually, I didn't expect my plug suit here to almost be at halfway to level 9, because I swear to God that at the start, because I remember at the start of this lottery, my plug suit just barely hit level 9. I don't know if any of you guys remember that, but that's where I thought it was at. And you know, plug suit usually, well, like some of the mystic codes obviously take a really long time to level. But I thought it would. I thought surely it's only like maybe like maximum a quarter of the way through, but it's already almost at half. Maybe I can actually finish maxing out Plug Suit 2 by the end of by the time all my apples run out. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how close I get. Okay. I'm actually a lot further along than I thought I was. 35 Bond Grill is not exactly short. Yeah, I know, but like if I'm gonna spend Bond Grills on somebody, it's not. I don't know if I wanted to be on Bryn. Maeve, okay, maybe. But like Bryn, I don't know about that one, man. Like I'm sure that team is really fun to do, but. Gonna farm now. Good farming, everyone. All right, have fun farming, Kevin, and we'll check it. We'll see you next time. Good luck. May your lottery drops be plenty. Maeve is a bitch. Bryn is the better woman. Yeah, but also Bryn is already fucking married. I ain't a fucking homewrecker, my dude. Oh, gotta use plug suit. Maeve was also married? Yeah, but at least her husband isn't in the fucking game right now, is he? Maeve is married too, just too many dudes. And besides, whenever I give Bond Grails to people, I don't really see that as like a romantic thing. if I'm gonna give, if I have like some sort of romantic or like sexual attraction to a servant, I'm gonna give them actual proper grails, not bond grails. Like the servants like Grail are the ones that I truly care about, with like the exception of Herc, and I grailed him, just to beat the shit out of Goetia back in the day. So yeah, like I don't know why we're making a big deal out of bond grails of all things. It's not like we're about to use you know, regular ass grails or anything. You weren't expecting a JP event to be whatever the fuck this is? Yeah. Because I think I watched the FGO stream, when did it happen? 2 days ago? 2 nights ago? Yeah, it's apparently like some fucking Minecraft knockoff event, whatever the fuck. Like, who the fuck is their welfare again? Some Lancer Van Gogh? It's like, what the fuck is going on there? It's kind of like the T event mixed with the Ooku. I see. I guess that makes sense because, you know, exploration and whatnot. FGO players asking Lozangle, hello devs, can we have Genshin please? Can we have FGO 2 please? And Lozangle be like, you know, we already have FGO 2 at home. And FGO 2 at home is basically the Minecraft event going on right now. What do you mean? You guys wanted exploration in your FGO, right? Heading out, gotta be up in 7 hours. Alright, later, Kenny. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, have a good one. Enjoy your weekend. You only put bond grails on characters you use a lot in farming because of quartz. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the whole point, yeah. Given that you get 30 whole fucking Saint Quartz out of each bond grail level. So yeah. You think that 48 golden apples, 61 silver apples can raise bargains from 0 to 10 just on this node alone? Only 48 golden apples? No, I don't think so. No, not even on, not even with all the bond that 90++ gives. At least I don't think so. I wouldn't expect so. Ooh, we've got an automod. Automod has withheld a message from somebody who has posted a literal Rule 34 link into chat. Or at least he tried to. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Nah, this is some low quality fucking hand-drawn bullshit, dude. What is this? What is this, baby's first hentai or whatever? Try harder next time.
まあこの名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜
The chatter was based for even doing that. I mean, the last time we had that happen, the last chatter posted a good loot of Ayaka from Genshin at least, so at least it was nice. But whatever fucking link that motherfucker tried posting just now, yeah, some fucking like fucking amateur ass fucking, you know, like what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, also I should probably use this first. Like, did you fucking draw that? But yeah, Kyon, just to reiterate, before my conversation got derailed by some fucker, by some degen trying to post a literal porn link in my chat, and it wasn't even good porn either, so he can go fuck himself. Yeah, I'd say no, that's not quite enough. Not even with 90++. If you're only talking about if you only have 48 golden apples, I don't think so. You could probably take her kind of far. I would expect you to be able to get her to like maybe bottom of bond 6, maybe like right about to hit bond 7. But it's I don't think it's that. I don't think that's anywhere near enough to get Bargus to what level to max bond. No, max bond takes quite a long time. Oh yeah, there he is. I don't think Automata caught that one. All right, let's judge you again. If this one isn't any good, then I will ban you. That's a cock. And I'm not really into cocks, my dude. I'm a straight guy. I mean, if you're into cocks, then sure, yeah. Oh, now he's just spamming. Okay, now we can just throw you in the trash. Get the fuck out of my chat. The first one was a cock. The second one, I don't know. I didn't check. I didn't bother checking what the second one was. I'm assuming the second one was also probably another cock. Like, if you're into cocks, sure. That's cool. I'm not, though. So, you can go fuck yourself. Sukuna is a bitch. Oh, that was supposed to be Sukuna. I didn't even recognize the character. The answer to the question of plug 2, it could have been worse. It could have been AI gen. Honestly, it probably could have been. I didn't bother checking though. Also, to answer the question of maxing plug 2, you'll need somewhere around 120 golden apples. Really, Integer? I feel like you'd need a lot more than that. I guess maybe now that we have 90++ nodes, maybe it only takes you 120 golden apples, I guess, these days. I mean, I was just surprised earlier about how fast I seem to be leveling Plug Suit 2, just grinding 90++ nodes. So maybe it only takes 120 gold apples these days. Because like, bro, I remember grinding Arctic Mystic Code back what 2-3 years ago. Remember that shit? Where I maxed out Arctic Mystic Code with the what is it? With the Apocrypha raids. Shit, man. And I did that in a fucking week. You also have 68 silver and 200 blues as well. Even then, I'm not sure if you can get her all the way to Bond 10, realistically. I think you might get her to like Bond 7 or maybe Bond 8, but Bond 10? That's a bit of a stretch, at least to me. It's not a virus? I mean, it could have been, to be fair. Yeah, like, most likely, you know, just for your own safety, don't click on the, hopefully you didn't click on the links. Or if you did, make sure to run scans or something. I don't know. Could have been a virus. Who knows? Maybe I'm fucked. And if I am, You know, tell you guys know what happened to me, right?
この私が朽ちるぬくろより炎の息鉄の翼
Plug 2, more like 1,022 golden apples. Yeah, that sounds more like it, to be fair. That sounds more accurate. But I don't know, maybe it only does take 120 golden apples. But I do feel like it takes way more than that, though. You don't really need the lotto box stuff. You were just thinking about putting on bond bonuses and just focusing on bond farming. Okay, yeah. If you don't really care about bond farming anymore, or you don't really care about lotto box farming anymore, you just want to farm some bond points. Then yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not every day. Technically, as long as we don't have an event going on, we don't have access to a 90++ node. So yeah, while it's here, you might as well, right? Imagine if you had some if we had some teapots to go along with this. If you had teapots, then maybe that'd be a different story with, you know, double bond gain and whatever. But unfortunately, I don't know if anybody has teapots still. What if you only put bond bonuses? I mean, technically, you can do the math, can't you? Yeah, like, you should be able to figure out the math on your own. Right? Because you can calculate how much AP all of your apples are going to give you, right? Divide that shit by 40, and that's how many runs you can do. And we know how many bond points each 90++ node gives you, right? You can just look that up on the wiki or something. And you can then run, if you want to bring all or as many bond point increasing Cs as you can, like Chaldea tea time, Chaldea lunchtime. What else can you bring? Like the +50 bond point CE, the one that only costs like three party costs or whatever. The heroic portrait CE or whatever that was called. And we know how many bond points each servant needs for each of the bond levels. So this is something you can actually calculate mathematically on your own. And you can see if all your apples can take your Bargus to level 10 or not. Maybe you can, I don't know. I feel like you can't, because, you know, you need a shit ton of fucking bond points, but I don't know, maybe. You were talking about my current point? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't see that. If you're talking about where I was currently, then yeah. That makes a little more sense then. Then unfortunately that means that I won't be able to max out Plug Suit 2 with the rest of the apples that I have. I won't quite have enough then. Time to rappel? Hell no. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Like, unless you want to pay for it, Eniger. If you want to donate me $100 or like at least $80 for me to buy a whole ass pack just for farming, then sure, I'll do it. But nah, bro. I ain't using my rappels, not right now. Retired lottery farmer right here, boys. My rappel days are long gone. Yep, for the time being anyway. Until I can somehow turn my life around, but you know, I don't see any light at the end of the tunnel just yet. Now that I mentioned teapots, you remember that in JP, teapots were permanent for a few months? How the fuck does that make any sense? What do you mean? What do you mean by permanent for a few months? So basically, they were still temporary, right? You gotta explain that one to me. you gotta elaborate on that one. You're a broke boy, you got a Gigamax Tiamat, and not counting the Hoyo tax? You sure don't sound broke to me. What do you mean broke? Sounds like you still have money to cash out on MP5 120 Tiamat. JP started putting in teapots for a few months. Or no, sorry, I misread. I think I read two comments at the same time. Actually, JP started putting teapots into the MP shop about like 2 months ago. Okay, so now you can buy more of them. How many of them can you buy actually? Like maybe like what, 10? Probably means unlimited teapots for a few months. Really? Like you can have you just get infinite teapots, so basically double bond point game for a few months straight. Wow, that sounds pretty fucking good. Assuming that's true, of course. As they didn't have an expiration date at first, but they added one. They added expiration dates for them after a couple of months. Okay, that just sounds like either a bug or like an oversight of some kind. Yeah, I don't think that could have been a feature, because if that were a feature, why would they make it not permanent anymore? When's the next Melusian banner? Good question. I'm kind of curious myself too. Where's trivia? Melusian was available for the summoning during the... where are we on right now? Road to 7 Lost Belt. Ooh, she should have another one soon, it seems like. Yes, sir, she does. She should have one very, very soon. She should be up on rate up very soon. On JP, this banner happened at the beginning of December. So keep an eye out. Her Melusian's next banner should be coming up very shortly. It's part of the Road to 7 Lost Belt campaign. Like the recollection banners or whatever. So the Lost Belt 6 one will feature Muramasa, because he shows up during Lost Belt, Melusian, and Oberon. So both Oberon and Melusian are both getting rate ups, and both of them for a week each. So keep an eye out if you want to roll for more Melusian copies. So her next rate up is very soon, actually. Because if you missed this one, that means her next actual rate up is, I believe, the 29 million download summoning banner campaign thingy. And that won't be until next fucking year. So you missed this rate up now, you are waiting an entire fucking year for her to come back. So roll her ass now. If you don't like the idea of waiting another whole fucking year. So it's a good thing you asked. Or try your luck at GSSR. Yeah, best of luck. Yeah, so Melusian should be very soon after this lottery, at the very least. So yeah, you're in luck, OTS. You're in. You are very lucky. that the next Melusian raid up is literally right around the corner. Her and Oberon, of course. If it were permanent, everyone would reach Bond 15 very quickly. Yeah, exactly. Like, teapots are really fucking good items, on paper anyway. What sucks about them is that they're one-time use only, and you don't get a lot of them. So yeah, and given how long it normally takes to max Bond somebody, yeah, like that couldn't have been anything other than like a bug or like an oversight. Like making teapots permanent for like a little bit. Yeah, that I don't think La Zengle knew what the fuck they were doing. If they wanted that to be intentional. Like, I'm thinking again, it was just like a bug or like an oversight on their part. No way in hell that was supposed to be intentional in any way. Will I make a video explaining storm pods and how to do it? How it upgrades servant classes? Are you talking about like the servant like core path thingy or whatever? I'm pretty sure people have already made videos about that, so you certainly don't need a video from me. Not to mention, I don't even understand how the fuck it works myself, so can't make a video about something that I'd have no idea about, right? I mean, I know I am a gacha content creator, but still. You can get 10 teapots monthly in MP shop, and I guess that's better than nothing. But still, it's like unless they let you buy like 50 at once or something. Like 10 at a time every month isn't. I mean, it's again, it's better than nothing. And I'm sure it will speed up. Like a lot of people's is like bond farming at least a little bit. But if it's only 10 per month, I don't know, man. I'm not terribly impressed by that. Again, if they gave us, or if they let you buy like 50 of them a month or something, then we're talking. But only 10? People making videos they have no idea about 80% of the internet? Yeah, true. True. But hey, I want to be part of that 20% where I only make videos about things that I have some idea about, at least. And they expire at the end of each month. Yeah, it's like, It's like, really now? Jake's got the age advantage. Yeah. Tyson's got the fundamentals and the what is it? The sheer experience and all that. But yeah, his age will catch up to him eventually. Yeah. And age is a bitch when it comes to physical sports, man. It's rough. If you could accumulate to use everything at once on specific servants. I mean, to be honest with you, that's why I really appreciate like newer gacha games, man. Cause like, unless you're like a seasoned FGO veteran and you fucking pre-farm for everything, and even then, there's no way you can instantly farm like a fucking billion bond points for, you know, like an MP, 6, 120, triple append, perfect servant and all that. Unless you go roll MP7, I guess, but I sure as hell ain't doing that. Yeah, one thing I really appreciate about newer gachas is that when you roll a new character, like, as long as you did some prep for them, you can basically use them instantly. Right? Especially if you've been playing, like, for example, Genshin for a long time. It's like, oh, we already know what they want. We already pre-farmed for them because of thanks to leaks and all that. So as soon as they arrive, oh, guess what? Haha, instantly max them. All right, they're good to go day one. It's still Mike though. He can still hurt him. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's still He's still got the body for it for sure. He's still built like a fucking brick shithouse. So yeah, like one solid punch to the fucking chin, and yeah, I doubt Jake can withstand that. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not watching the fight myself because obviously I don't have Netflix. But you know, we'll see. I'm sure you guys in chat will update me on whatever's going on there. I pre-farm for Sunday and Fugway. I'm pre-farming for both. I was pre-farming for Fugway's calyx flower materials, but I've switched over to farming for Sunday now that the banners have changed, and we're less than 3 weeks away from Sunday, because Sunday should be first, I'm pretty sure. Sunday first, and then Fugway. So yeah, I've started pre-farming for his ass. I've got all of his ascension materials now. So now I'm just working on farming his whatchamacallits. Farming his calyx flower, like skill materials, yeah. Excuse me. See you too. Alright, Nicotina, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, take care. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll see you next time. It's actually 30 pots a month. Oh, it's 30 pots a month? Okay. If it's 30 pots a month, then okay. Sure. That's quite a bit every month. Sure. I can take that at least. It's not, 50, but 30 is a good start at least. Yeah, 40 rare prisms. Any idea what to buy with them? If you haven't already bought, like, the Mystic Codes, right? The really strong ones anyway, like, Annie Blonde is a must. And if you've already bought, what else? Yeah, the Mystic Codes would be the most important one. If you already bought out, like, Annie Blonde and the other Mystic Codes that you don't have yet, then probably, like, the gold foes, honestly, because you don't need to buy the lore. Nowadays, FGO just throws lores at you like there's no tomorrow. So, like, the gold foes mainly. Yeah, the gold foes are still very rare. Like, it's still, at least on NA, it's still hard to, like, stockpile like gold foes. I don't know how it is on JP nowadays, but at least on NA, we're still kind of struggling on gold foes. So if you don't mind buying up gold foes to like 2k a servant faster, then I would suggest that. I would suggest that at least, because like I don't know why you would buy anything else there. So honestly, the gold foes are probably your best option there, unless there's something else in the rare prism shop that I'm forgetting about, which I could be. But usually RP shop is reserved for what stuff that people have missed before. So I guess unless you want to pick up something that you missed before, like a Mystic Code or something like that, usually the ones that are most worth it are the Mystic Codes. Why do I always choose FemMC for my gachas? Oh, simple, because the more cute anime girls on screen, the better. That, and I usually don't like self-insert myself into gacha games. Like, I know a lot of people like self-inserting themselves into gacha games, and because like for the most part that's how gacha games are designed, right? Because you are the protagonist, right? Blah blah blah, you're special and shit like that. Nah, I don't really tend to do that myself. I tend to see like the main characters for gacha games as like their own character, right? We just happen, from my point of view, we're just along for the ride. We're just seeing the story unfold through their eyes. It also helps that most gacha games like actually have like well-defined character identities. Most of them anyway, unless your name is unless you're Azure Lane and you literally never get to see who you are. Like, even in Nikke, we kind of have an idea of what the commander looks like. The main protagonist commander looks like. So, there's that. Is this wave 1? Yeah, it's only wave 1. But strictly speaking, my answer is very simple. I just want to see more cute girls on my screen. That's why you hate the commander from Nikke? Why? I wasn't like trying to like trash talk the Nikke's commander at all. I was just kind of pointing out that I was just trying to point something out. Why do you hate him? What has he done to you? Technically, Bond is still practically useless. Yeah, gameplay-wise, functionally, yeah, it's doesn't really do much. It was useful in like Solomon, like maybe 1 or 2 events, and that's pretty much it. Oh, as in you don't like him because he's basically designed to be like a self-insert? Okay, yeah, gotcha. I see where you're coming from. But I still think that Nikke's the main protag commander in Nikke still has his own personality, though. Like, yeah, he's mostly a self-insert, but like during the times that it actually matters, yeah, like his own personality does come through. We can't choose the gender of the commander, right? Not in Nikke, no. Not in Nikke, not in, let's see. Yeah, girls front, out of all the gachas I play, FGO has dual gender MC. You can be either a guy, you can be either Gura O or Gura Ko. Girls frontline doesn't let you choose which gender you want to be. However, you're stuck on being a male commander, so a guy. However, I think in GFL 2 you can actually choose your commander's gender. I'm pretty sure, because when I was watching Cinder's sponsored stream earlier this week, when she was sponsored to play the GFL 2 closed beta for a couple hours, I believe she had picked. I want to say she picked the female commander. I didn't catch the very beginning of her stream, but just watching her go through story, it sounded like she had picked a female commander. So I'm assuming in GFL 2 you can pick either gender, which is good. But Girls Find 1, no, you couldn't pick the gender of your commander. Azure Lane, same thing, can't pick the gender of your commander. Arc Knights is ambiguous. You can't select a gender for them, but it's purposely like their identity is purposely ambiguous, so it's easier to self-insert yourself whether you're a guy or a girl IRL. And they went in the anime in the Arc Knights anime. They even made sure to make the Docta in the anime like androgynous and have like a gender vague voice too, where you can kind of imagine them as either being guy or girl. So yeah, they both look, androgynous and sound androgynous, if that's the right word to use there. What else? Genshin, you can choose the gender at the very beginning of the game, either Ether or Lumen. Blue Archive, you cannot choose gender. You are a male sensei. Though that clearly doesn't stop some fan artists of drawing themselves a female sensei OC, of course. Plenty of those out there, I think, on Pixiv. What's my next game? Nikke, can't choose commander. Commander's default a guy. What was my 8th game again? Yeah, what was my 8th game? Let me check my gacha checklist here. Oh yeah, Star Rail. Star Rail, yeah, you can choose between Kylus or Stel. And then Ether Gazer, No, I don't think you can choose your gender in Ether Gaze, right? I believe Ether Gazer defaults you to a male commander, I'm pretty sure. They call them an admin or whatever. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't remember Ether Gazer like giving you like a choice to choose your the gender of your of the main pro tag anyway. So I'm assuming that game doesn't let you choose. What else? What was after Ether Gaze? Snowbreak, yes. Snowbreak, you are default male commander. Yeah, no ifs, ands, or buts. You are a straight up male commander. And hell, when you access your base, you even run around as yourself or as that commander, so you can see what he looks like in 3D. What else? What are my other games afterwards? Oh yeah, Wuwa and Z3. Yeah, both those games you can choose. And Wuwa you can pick either male or female rover. And then Z3 you can pick either Wise or Bell. I just realized Bell's name rhymes with Stell from Star Rail. I wonder if it was on purpose. Hey Robo Railgun, how's it going, man? Hope you've been doing well. What are we talking about? I was just talking about, I was going through all my gacha games mentally and seeing how many characters or how many MCs you can, or how many games that I play in all the gacha games I play, where you can pick the gender of your MC. So it's just kind of like going down the list there. Oh, don't need to switch him now. Isn't GFL gender neutral? In GFL 2? I don't know. Maybe, they could be. I didn't see, I haven't watched, like, the very beginning of the game. But, I will say that when I was watching Cinder do her sponsored GFL 2 stream, her commander very clearly sounded female to me. At least to me, it sounded like a female voice, so... Z3 also doesn't have a gender, right? Are you even human there? And no, the main characters are definitely human. It's just that they control like this little doll guy called a Bangbu in order to maneuver around in those like hollow areas. But they themselves, like those Bangbus have human operators, and those are your main protagonists, or protagonists plural. It's a brother and sister. The brother's name is Wise, and the sister's name is Bell. So yeah, you definitely play a human. However, they probably have special powers, kind of, because like they probably have like some sort of like innate synergy, digital synergy with their Bangbu equipment. Because like you see, at least for Bell, there's an initial cutscene where you can see her connecting to her Bangbu, and her eyes like get like backlit or something like that to let you know that she's connected to her Bangbu like virtually or digitally or something. So they probably have special powers, but they are most certainly human. Sensei needs to repopulate Kivotos with and that's the true endgame of Blue Archive. Oh no, now we're getting into fucking Dojin territory now, aren't we? Time to tank the biodiversity, the genetic diversity of Kivotos now, huh? Wise also has the same cutscene? Yeah, apparently. I didn't watch that though because I chose Bell, of course, instead of Wise. thinking about jumping onto the Blue Archive bandwagon. There has to be. It's got a lot of dojins for a reason, or there's got to be a reason why it has so many dojins, right? I mean, the amount of dojins a gacha game has isn't necessarily indicative of how good of a game it really is. It is a great casual game, don't get me wrong. Absolutely fucking horrid actual game, though. But as a casual game, it's great. But it's just that Blue Archive has a lot of characters that Japanese artists and just Japanese players in general love going batshit insane over. Because, you know, high school girls, whoa, or something like that. But, honestly, I would just recommend, if you don't, like, you don't have to play Blue Archive if you want to get into it. You'll do just fine just reading the dojins. Like, honestly, the dojins are probably not too far off actual Blue Archive lore, to be honest. Probably. What happened with the Blue Archive copy? Project KV, it's gone. Terminated. Eh. I want to say Nexon filed a lawsuit against them, and that was, yeah. Just knife through the head. Just done. It was because of the plagiarism lawsuit, yeah. Though I'm actually kind of curious as to what exactly they thought Project KV was plagiarizing. But then again, it's Nexon, so Nexon can just pull out any bullshit reasons, and it would probably stick in court. Daily reminder, chat, fuck Nexon. The Halos, probably? I guess I can get that, but like, characters having Halos is nothing new, though. Like, there are plenty of other, like, anime characters, there have been plenty of anime characters who have Halos, over the years. What was Nexon gonna try to sue Arknights because Arknights has an entire race of, characters, that walk around with Halos on their heads? Well, they're gonna sue. They're gonna try suing Arknights because, you know, Exia looks like a fucking Blue Archive character. That and maybe the art. Yeah, I don't buy that either, though. Because, like, artists can jump from project to project. Like, a lot of the Chinese gachas I play, like, for example, Girls Frontline and Arknights are the two games that come to mind, where, they happen to share a lot of the same artists. But, you know, Mika Team didn't feel the need to fucking slap them with the fucking, you know, plagiarism lawsuit. So I don't know if it can be the art though. Yeah, if I think it was more to do with like a contract, like some sort of like, you know, breach of contract with Nexon or something. Yeah, that's more believable. I don't know how much I buy this like plagiarism lawsuit thing though. Assuming that's what it really was. You watched a video explaining it, still thought the plagiarism reason was bullshit. Yeah, if unless I hear like a legitimate like plagiarism thingy, which it can happen, of course, right? Obviously, but like all the character designs I saw briefly from Project KV, none of them seemed like to be like a blatant ripoff of like a Blue Archive character. Like, sure, in stylistically and thematically, sure, they are very similar. Sure. Basically just Blue Archive girls, but instead of guns, they have swords. But, like, that alone isn't enough to dink them on grounds of plagiarism, is the problem. Like, for me personally, for the whole plagiarism thing to fly, they would need to show, like, a character in Project KV that very obviously looks like a certain like other characters in Blue Archive. But, again, as far as I saw, there was no character. Project KV didn't show any characters like that. So, I think it has to be a different reason, and if it was, like, a breach of contract, then that's more believable. Yeah. Because I heard that Blue Archives are some of the Blue Archive artists, and hell, even the main story writer from Blue Archive left to go work on Project KV. And so if Nexon dinked them for that, then yeah, there's nothing we can really do about that. If those were in fact breaches of contract, then in which case, you know, can't exactly do anything about that now, can we? Fuck Nexon anyway. But still. Honestly, it probably wasn't plagiarism, but rather angry Korean players accusing the devs and artists who left of sabotaging Blue Archive. Yeah, it's probably that. And yes, daily reminder that us East Asians are fucking retarded. Daily fucking reminder. Fuck the Koreans in particular, too. But yeah, honestly, it's probably more because of that than any fucking plagiarism, you know, accusation. Hilarious that Korean players felt the need. Some Koreans felt the need to fucking accuse Project KV of like trying to sabotage Blue Archive. Who in the right fucking mind honestly thinks that Blue Archive can be sabotaged by anything at this point? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, historically speaking, they should be scared of Nexon driving Blue Archive into the fucking dirt in a couple of years. If they want to be scared about anybody sabotaging fucking Blue Archive. But, you know, it's Korean people. It's the fucking Korean people, and they've been dealing with Nexon's bullshit for so long, they're probably Stockholm Syndrome to it by now. So, you know, makes sense that they don't see Nexon as a fucking problem. Gacha fandoms are on a different level of retardation. Yeah, Chinese players and Korean players in particular. I'm sure Japanese players can get pretty fucking stupid too sometimes, but we just don't hear as many incidents from the Japanese crowd. At least I don't. I'm sure there are, but I don't hear about as many, you know, retarded incidents from the Japanese than I do from like the fucking Koreans or the Chinese especially. And yeah, Blue Archive ain't getting sabotaged by anyone, not even by Nexon, yeah. Because, like, BA is one of their few remaining, like, actual successful IPs that they own. And so, yeah, hell no, Nexon isn't gonna fucking risk ruining it themselves. So, yeah, they just let Nat Games just handle everything. It's like, whatever you want to get done, sure, do it, as long as it makes us money. So, yeah, hell, like Nexon sure as fuck ain't gonna touch Blue Archive. Yeah. Why change anything when the gravy train's still rolling, right? Fucking milk Japan for all that they're worth, while Blue Archive is still you know, kicking strong. The last update that they had that came out at Blue Archive at the time was quote unquote bad, and they were using it as proof of sabotage. Fucking retards. Koreans and fucking mental illness. Classic. Christ. I mean, hey, just look at me. I'm a perfect example of that. Yeah. Something's wrong with my people, let me fucking tell you. There's something wrong with us. You know what? Maybe it's not such a bad idea that Korea is having a fucking demographic crisis right now. They'd just be shooting themselves in the foot if they did that. What, Nexon, like, trying to screw with Blue Archive's, like, development and shit like that? Yeah, of course. So, yeah, they're not gonna do anything. Or at least the smart thing to do on their part is just to not do anything and just let their in-house developers just take care of everything, yeah. Japanese players roll for like 100 copies of like a single servant / character. That's pretty retarded. Yeah, but like at least by them doing that, it doesn't like, you know, like it doesn't like, you know, ruin an entire fucking project, right? Like the retarded shit that Japanese players do, I can respect at least, right? Because they're just displaying how dumb they are in a productive way, in a quote-unquote productive way. Well, to be fair, like we, you know, sometimes the Japanese are capable of doing some heinous shit, like, you know, I don't know, firebomb kill Annie, or shoot their former prime minister with a fucking homemade shotgun or something. Sure, they can do that. But to be fair, those weren't directly linked with, like, gacha stuff, so. So, we're in the clear with that one. Phew. But, like, if we're talking about specifically East Asian gacha players, then yeah. Like, I personally feel like the Koreans and the Chinese do way more egregious things. Z3 question, does Mia be getting crit stats from her core skill upgrades? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Zara about that one. And Zara says, no, she does not. Just, EM? What's EM? You mean AM? Anomaly Mastery? And, attack percent? Yeah, AM? Okay, good. Ugh. Oh, it's reset. Japanese people are pretty creepy. Yeah, true. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a good point, because we did have those incidents in Hololive very recently with the people who, or the person who broke into Nene's house and fucking ransacked the place apparently, and even killed her fucking beetles. Wow, that guy deserves to burn in hell. Hopefully they catch that motherfucker and, you know, fucking lock his ass up for life. And then that what that schizo Korone fan Twitter account that threatened to bomb her house or something. Yeah, so you're not wrong there, but in the context of gacha gamers, we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, if we're just talking about just the deranged shit that Japanese people are capable of doing, then yeah, those would count. When did that happen? I don't know if it was recent or not, but apparently Nene took a hiatus, or she took a break from streaming, and we only just recently found out why. I'm sure there are like clips on YouTube that you can watch that explain the situation, but apparently it happened somewhat recently. Bryn Banner's live. Okay, cool. Korea has an ongoing gender war. Bro, they've had an ongoing gender war going on for like the fucking, I don't know, the better half of the last decade. Gentle reminder, there was that one all-female cult in South Korea that kidnapped baby boys and fucking murdered them. Or so I hear. The Japanese they do strange things, sure, but so far, not a lot of them have been directly linked to gacha games. But the Chinese and Koreans, you'll have at least 1 or 2 a year. Yeah, exactly. So as you know, from a gacha game perspective, yeah, the Japanese are okay, or they're decent, or at least they're better off than what the fucking Koreans or the Chinese do on a yearly fucking basis. Fucking sabotaging another completely unrelated, well, perhaps not completely unrelated, but like a separate project. Jesus. Damn, I think you could have fooled me into thinking they were fucking North Koreans. Aren't the North Koreans supposed to be good at this sabotage shit? Well, I mean, given how they're performing in Ukraine right now, maybe not, but could you imagine if a politician tries to shoot down gacha games in like China or Korea, that motherfucker would get murdered in the streets? I mean, you say that, but we have had like vaguely similar incidents before. Because remember back when China tried to what was that one law that the CCP tried to pass in regards to gacha games? What was that one, chat? It was like last year, right? Was it last year or was it earlier this year? I think it was last year. Like the CCP tried to like pass a law where what they would like it had something to do with like fucking with the like a lot of big companies is like stocks or whatever. I forget exactly what that was for sure for certain. But like they tried doing that and it turned out to fucking backfire on their asses. So they had to rescind the law like real fucking fast. And then in Korea, they had that one instance where they tried to force Blue Archive to increase its age rating, and it turned out by the government trying to do that, it turned out to expose the government agency in charge of doing that. It turned out that internal government review, that department wasn't actually doing anything, and they were actually charged of corruption. So Blue Archive took down a fucking government agency. Woohoo! A set time point? No, that was something separate. That came out a while back. That's older. I'm not talking about that. It's something different. It's something else I'm referring to. The law of only being able to play 2. No, I'm not talking about that law. Like within the last year, the CCP tried passing a law where like they were like, it was like it affected gacha games in some way. I forget exactly what it was. Like enough to the point where even some MiHoYo content creators or like generic gacha content creators made videos talking about that shit. Very briefly, I think. But only briefly because, again, the CCP repealed that law as soon as they've realized, wait a minute, this isn't exactly working out as we thought it would. Was it the one banning Pretty Boy? No, I guess you guys don't know which one I'm talking about. That's fine. But no, it wasn't the whole China hates femboys thing. Was it regarding daily? Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, it's probably something to do with that. Yeah, something about gacha games not being able to, like that law affected like, how gacha games could monetize or something like that. Yeah, something regarding daily logins and shit. Yeah, that sounds more like it. It was like something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was about like limiting or even stopping like spending or like cutting back on like anti-consumer like limited time like, you know, limited time FOMO shit or something like that. But yeah, I bring up those examples just to point out that, hey, you know, technically both China and Korea have tried doing stuff like that, even if they're like, you know, only tangentially related, but you know. And in both of those cases, it kind of ended up, you know, backfiring and exploding in their faces. Keck. New Blue Archive girl, speaking of, I've actually seen fan art of her. Yeah, Satsuki. We've known her as an NPC for a while now, I think. But I guess she's now finally joining the game proper. Yeah, I've seen a lot of fan art in very big quotations. Fan art of Satsuki. When did this get posted? Oh, literally an hour ago. Cool. And it already has 1 million views. Cool. Gee, I wonder fucking why. Well, time to brace for a deluge of various kinds of Satsuki fan art on Danboru and Pixiv. Looking forward to that one. Wokage Satsuki announced, yep. Another NPC let out of NPC jail. Can you hear that, chat? If you listen closely enough, you can almost hear the Seiya fanboys crying. Ow, fuck. Speaking of which, how do gacha games like FGO manage to survive in China with this law that only allows you to play like 2 hours a day? Like most of these games require much more hours of farming. Oh, that law mainly only pertains to kids, to minors in China. Yeah, that law, if I understand it correctly, or if I heard about it correctly, that only really applies to like kids. So kids are only able to play games like what, 2 hours a day on the weekends, and they can't play at all during the weekdays, which, you know, super fucking draconian. Like, Jesus Christ, no wonder it's called the communist Chinese Communist Party. Fucking Christ, dude. That's why when they become adults, they go balls to the wall to get the waifu. I don't know if you're being serious about that or if you're just memeing, but they were kind of already like that even before that law took effect. So. You think of the second C and CCP as canceled? I mean, that would imply that the Chinese Communist Party themselves is being canceled, but obviously that's not good. That hasn't happened yet. Now has it? Your level 100 MP1 Melusine still gets the job done for 90 plus. Hey, good to hear, man. Fuck, I took a comma instead of a KOL. See how close, how much progress we made on Suzuka's bond. So we went from 186,000 down to 147,000. Alright. Decent progress. And I just gave KOL her Bond 15 Grail. And then Melusine's still at 362,000. Okay. You're out. Take care too. Hey, thanks for hanging out in chat, KDMCA. And yeah, hopefully you got the info you wanted regarding Miyabi. But yeah, take care, man. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Finish all the EQs today. I think your brain is fried, Mutsuki, please. the Mutsuki California Girls emote is a very appropriate emote to use there. Must be nice to have Melusine at a high MP level. Yeah, man. High MP level Melusine is a fucking cheat code. For real, for real. Suppose mine doesn't need the damage either. No, to be fair, she does not. Because mine is using the drop C, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, mine's using the Commentator of Flowers Lottery Drop Boost C, yeah. I do have it at level 100, and it does help because the C is split stats. So if you get to level 100, your servant does get an extra 1,000 attack stats out of it, and that's, you know, better than nothing. But no, that's if you can level up one of your lottery drop Cs all the way to level 100. If you've got like a couple of CE bombs lying around or something. Still waiting for a Blue Archive to release Rin from NPC jail. I would say that I don't know if Blue Archive would ever release Rin from jail, but they did put out Satsuki, or not Satsuki. Satsuki's the girl who just got announced today. They did finally let Kisaki out of NPC jail, and she was a character that everybody's been gooning to. Or all the Blue Archive gooners have been jorking it to, ever since she was a thing, ever since she got introduced in the story, whenever she did get introduced. And not only that, but we have characters like, we do have some older ladies as playable characters already. Like, I'm thinking of that one girl who dresses like a fucking mafia gangster. Or like a hit woman, like a hitman / hit woman, and wears gloves and wears like a fancy like a suit basically just for ladies. And she has gloves on. She carries around an umbrella or some shit like that. So we do have a character like that. So Rin being playable isn't so preposterous anymore. But yeah, I feel like she's definitely one of those break glass in case of emergency characters, though. Ain't no way they're just gonna release her all willy-nilly. Honestly, I predict Seiya will become playable before Rin ever does, to be honest. Hello, I am the Blue Archive Gooner you speak of. Hey Hayes, how's it going, man? How have I been? Doing pretty shitty, but hanging in there. I persist, but so do my nightmares. Hopefully you've been doing better than me. And welcome back. It's been a while since I last played FGO, huh? Well, minus the first couple of FGO lottery days, of course. Unlikely, since Rin is part of the student council and none of those characters are out of NPC jail yet. Yeah, so like characters like Rin, Rio, Momoka. I forget what the name of the blonde elf office lady's name is. But yeah, all of those girls aren't playable yet, and not sure when they will be.
このちゃんと命令して朽ちるネクロより出よ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビア
勝っても負けても死骸は増えるんだ。虫どもが喜ぶだけじゃないか。
はい NSS サービス
Are there any servants who have already received an AU that I think need another one? Servants who already got an alternate version, but I want another one for anyway. Well, I mean Tamacaster, obviously. But seeing that Type Moon and by extension Lazinga fucking hate Tamacaster, I'm going to chalk that up as an impossibility. So besides Tamacaster, Young Yuhan, because Young Yuhan, she only has a foreigner version, so would be cool to see her get an alternate version, I think. I would also have suggested Bargus, oh not Bargus, sorry, Fairy Tristan, so Baoban Sith, but she already got a summer version. But your question was like, who already has an alternate version that you'd like to see another version of? So hey, I'd like to see a 5-star Baoban Sith, because I think her summer version is also only a 4-star, right? Caught. I am the Rio enjoyer. Been hella busy at work. Still single, sad, and HSR is very time consuming, but other than that, it's been okay. I mean, hell. Sounds like you've been having a better time than me, at least. So that's good. But yeah. Glad to see you, glad to have you back. Glad to see that you're doing alright, at least. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you actually meant animation update? Oh, my bad. Then yeah, that makes the question a lot simpler then. Tamacaster. Technically, Young Yuhan hasn't had an animation update already, because obviously she's a more recent servant. So yeah, Tamacaster mainly, for obvious reasons.
し
目障りなんだろ。
起立しなさい。飛びなさい。彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも。これで
Like red eye, black hair. There's like 3 girls with wings that who have red eyes and black hair. Yeah, the Trinity girls. I can show you a picture of Rio real quick.
女神モード降臨。たっぷり性能を披露するといたしましょう。
Let me just try to find one that's not straight up hentai though. Because Lord knows Blue Archive players are fucking obsessed over her. Actually, I know I can search up a good one. Let's see, where do I save it to? Images, yeah, here. Okay. Where's my... Ah, here it is. Okay. This is her. I actually kind of wish this wasn't a PNG, so that way you can see Rio a bit better. But this is Rio from Blue Archive. This is the girl that Blue Archive artists are fucking obsessed with. If it isn't hentai, is it Blue Archive? Gotta think about that one, to be fair. But that's her. Been thinking of playing Arknights. Do y'all recommend it? Yes, I do. Haze. I think that Arknights is the best gacha game out there right now. Matter of fact, I'll probably put out a video very soon explaining my rationale behind that statement. Isn't there an elf one? Is that one playable? Oh, you're talking about Rin. Put Rin off to the side here. You're talking about Rin then. But no, she's not playable. Oh, there's a cute Tamamo. Actually, let me keep that cute Tamamo. I can just have her down at the bottom right corner there. I mean, tis the season for Padoru after all. Or at least we're getting close. So let me see here. Add source again. Another image 2. Okay, properties. Yeah, this is Rin. Oh, I just realized that since I have the same image thingy, yeah, it just switches both of them. Okay. I guess I can just get rid of this one then. But yeah, that's Rin. You're thinking of this girl. But yeah, that was Rin and Rio from Blue Archive.
完全解除。はい、NSS サービスです。来るがいいと思って。お参りしておきひなたの火薬のにこの私がひれ伏しなさい。朽ちるぬくろより出よ。炎の息、鉄の翼。フォローハート、アルビオン。イノベーション始めますね。いいでしょう。までカレーひれ伏しなさい。この名はアルビオン。教会を開く最後の竜。玉露からプロモへ。時を締めて行けいたいと。
Six slot? Yes, this team is supposed to be a 6 slot. I only have 5 Cs running right now because I still need another one. But yes, this team is a 6 slot.
ひどい目にあった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。
Could be wrong, but most Blue Archive Gooners seem to like another type of character more. You mean the lollies? You can just say it. You can just say it. They do like the lollies a lot, sure. And that's what, you know, the Blue Archive community is more infamous for. However, you still will get plenty of art for, you know, the non-lolly characters. Like that Rio girl that I showed a picture of just a few minutes ago. She is an insanely popular Blue Archive R18 subject. lots of loots for her, and she's not even fucking playable. You just don't hear about characters like that as much, because, you know, they're more normal. Melusian MP level, MP5. However, she doesn't have to be MP5 to do this. All she needs to be is MP3. MP3, and you don't even have to have a level 100 lottery CE drop C. Or lottery drop C, yeah. It can just be at level 15, which is the minimum level that a Limit Broken Craft is, or can be. So yeah. Minimum MP3 Melusian. You don't need MP5. Technically, MP2 Melusian can also do it too, but you would need either a Buster Crit or a full Brave Chain on Final Wave. So MP3 for a more for a comfortable clear, I think. Well, MP3 can also have a chance to leave Kentucky alive with around like 60,000 HP. So you may still have to face card his ass too, but MP3 for a more comfortable clear. MP2 can still do it, but again, need crits or full Brave Chain. What about MP1? At that point, you'd have to use the limit broken damage C, I would assume. So no longer no longer a 5 slot. MP1 level 100 level 50 drop C. You could probably do it, but again, you'll probably be looking at full Brave Chains on Wave 3 or Buster Crit. So if you still wanna use her, then sure you can go ahead, but make sure you look for full Brave Chains or at least a Buster Crit. I'll go use the bathroom real quick. Hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back. Can't do this team. You don't have Oberon. Oof. Good news though, Hayes. Oberon will get a raid up very soon, probably shortly after this event is over. Because there is a there's like a Road to Lost Belt 7 summoning campaign, or like a promotional campaign, and the Lost Belt 6 chapter is coming up real soon. And both Melusine and Oberon will have a raid up coming up. That and Muramasa too, if you're interested in him. So if you don't have Oberon yet, now's a great time to get one, or to roll a copy of him at least. Free code for Genshin if anyone's interested. Hey, thanks, Choof. Appreciate it. I'll actually pull up my Genshin right now in order to input it in game, so that way I don't forget. Does Castoria banner appear after the event too? I think I remember her getting another banner too, doesn't she? She gets like this weird fucking, like pre-something, pre-Lost Belt, whatever. Trivia. Let's see. Lost Belt 7 pre-release support campaign number 1. That sounds like it. So yeah, she also gets another raid up too, very soon. Castoria probably gets a banner first out of all of them. So it'll be Castoria first, then Muramasa, then Melusine, then Oberon. So yeah, she also gets another raid up soon, very soon on NA. So I would assume her banner will go live right after the lottery event ends, would be my guess. Because yeah, it's basically lining up to be like that, exactly like how it was on JP. Do you really need Muramasa? He's a good arts AoE arts farmer, or arts looper. Do you need him though? I would say no. Though I will say there are some challenge quests where you can just bring him and he just absolutely shits all over people. Specifically, enemies who like popping invul and evade a lot. But obviously that's more situational than anything. Excuse me. Let's see, what's the special event going on in Genshin right now? What the hell is this music? Okay, yeah, the special event does give you some primos. I'll do it after stream, actually. Hey, redemption complete. And sure enough, it really was 60 primos. Thanks, Choof. Appreciate it. Unrelated, you wanted to say thanks because you couldn't figure out how to farm this node until you gave up until you saw me using Melusine. Whenever you see archers and or berserkers, you can usually assume that Melusine will probably fuck them up. But yeah, we do have a couple of spreadsheets that have different teams that you can use. Lazy Devil's just linked you one in chat right now. I can give you the other two if you want in case you want more spreadsheets just to look through. But yeah, plenty of teams that you can use, but as far as like 6-slot teams go, Melusine is one of your only options. The other one would be what, Morgan and Maeve, I think. Just followed your team, even though your Melusine is only MP1. MP1 Melusine is definitely gonna have some trouble with this. If assuming you're not using a damage CE. If you are using a damage CE, then I think you'll be fine. But yeah, MP1 Melusine, you're looking at giving her the damage CE that you can roll from your first 10 lottery boxes. Or first 5, sorry. You've seen Maeve Morgan? Yeah, I just said that they're the other 6-slot team for the rotation. It's either use Melusine for a 6-slot or Maeve Morgan, and double Oberon, I think. Using a max level event damage. See, okay, then that should help out a lot. Then, yeah. At that point, then your MP1 Melusine should be enough. Are all anniversary servants relevant to the story? Most of them should be, yeah. I don't know what kind of relevance. Technically, Tonelico is Ash. So she's already had, technically she has Lost Belt 6 story relevance. I think Archetype Earth was the only one who didn't have like actual story relevance. She was just kind of there until one of our, I think the summer event, was it specifically the summer event? It was either a summer event on JP or like an event after. Where no, I don't think it was a summer event. It was probably one of JP's more recent events, where Arc actually gets story relevance. So it took them 2 years to give Arc an actual fucking story that explains why the fuck she's here, if I recall correctly, anyway. So I think most anniversary servants should have story relevance, yes. I mean, technically, I mean, yeah, Lazingle tries to make all of their servants have some sort of, story relevance, to be fair. But sometimes, like in Archetype Earth's case and Musashi's case from way back when, sometimes they take a while to, finally tie in a certain servant into the story itself. It can take him some time, that's for sure. Yeah, Arc got a story or a story role in JP recently. Why don't any of the Lost Belt 7 servants get any bond bonus? For what exactly? And Lost Belt 7? We don't. NA doesn't even have Lost Belt 7 right now. Are you talking about Lost Belt 6? I think you meant to say Lost Belt 6 because we're playing a lottery event that has Breedamart in it, and clearly it's focused around Morgan and the other fairy knights, right? Yeah, I assume you meant to say Lost Belt 6, not 7. We don't have 7 yet. 7's gonna release on Christmas later next month. The reason why, probably just because of straight lottery. For lottery events, usually only the Gacha servants, like the new Gacha servants, get any sort of damage bonus. Or hell, even just any sort of bonus at all. But you did say bond bonus, so yeah, I'm kind of wondering why they didn't why they didn't give the Lost Belt 6 servants extra bond at the very least. Like, no damage is fine, but at least a bond bonus would have been nice. But yeah, no, I don't know. I would assume it's because they only give bonuses to for during lotteries to new servants that just came out. But then again, I don't even know if Breedamark even gets a fucking damage or bond bonus during her own fucking event. I would expect so, but I hadn't checked.
この名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜極ロアからフロモへ時を示せ行けいたいとひなかにマナホ最悪ちゃんと命令して朽ちるムクロより見てよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハート
Why does Melusin's MP sometimes not have two different animations? I don't know what exactly you're trying to ask. You should word your question better, but like, do understand that Melusin's MP animations are completely random on which one you get. Well, a little bit of a emulator lag there.
ちゃんと命令して
隠すなよ
飛びなさい彼方の空へお前
Breedamark doesn't have a bond, any sort of bonus, then yeah, I don't know why they didn't give her any. Because like in previous lotteries, they at least gave the new servant, whoever it was, like a damage bonus at the very least. Because that's what happened with Bradamente from a couple of years ago, from a couple of Christmases ago. That was how I got my Bradamente to bond 10 in her own fucking event. Because she was one of our core DP. She was one of our like vital DPSs during one of the rotations. So data update. What the fuck is this? It's not even. We're already almost an hour past. What is it? Login reset. The fuck is this, man? Alternate alt animations or alternate MP animations should be toggleable, so we can see which ones we like we like more. Oh, as in you're suggesting that? Yeah, that'd be nice to have as a toggle in this game, because yeah, some servants do have like different NP animations. Excuse me, that was a really sharp hiccup. What the fuck? There's another one. But yeah, would be nice if we had some sort of NP animation toggle that lets us like pick which one we want to watch. Considering we're gonna see 1,000 of these MPs over the course of a lottery, yeah, it would be nice if we could watch the one that we actually like the most. Usually, we're just gonna end up picking the shortest one, to be fair. Do you, hey Max, so how's it going, man? Good to see you again. Over in YouTube chat. Do you pay attention to or care for, like, monthly gacha review? No. And I'll be perfectly real with you. I'm not a big fan. Actually, I'm not even just a big fan. I fucking intensely dislike, not hate, but intensely dislike how a lot of gacha content creators out there seem to treat it as, like, something actually fucking important when it really isn't. Gacha, like, what the, like, realistically, what the fuck is monthly gacha revenue gonna fucking tell me about a gacha game? The problem with most gacha content creators looking at, like, the fucking monthly gacha revenue charts is that they don't play all those gacha games, bro. So when they look at a chart like that where all it tells them is how much money each gacha game made, of course they're not going to get the full story, but they act as if they do. Or they act as if they do know everything that's going on. right? Oh my god, for example, hypothetically, maybe Nikkei, for example, doesn't have a great month. Oh my god, Nikkei's not doing very well. EOS next month, oh my god. God, it's so fucking retarded, man. I know it's the Gacha community, and we do fucking retarded shit all the time, but shit, man. This takes it to a whole new fucking level, bro. Like, do Gacha content creators really have nothing better to do that they look at fucking monthly sales figures for Gacha games and think that's good content? And to be fair, it's not just the content creators themselves; it's also their audiences too. Because for some reason, casual ass Gacha plebs think that looking at big money figures is fucking entertaining. So no, I can't say I look at like monthly Gacha figures myself, cause I'm not that. I know I'm pretty stupid sometimes, right? You kind of have to be a degree of brain dead to think that playing 11 or 12 different Gacha games at once is a good idea. Sure, I'll concede that, and I'll always admit that myself. I'll be the first one to admit that myself. But I'm not so retarded yet. Emphasis on yet. That I'm gonna fucking sit down and pull up the most recent fucking monthly Gacha sales chart and try to like analyze anything from that. Oh, did I get a CE drop? Nice. True 6-slot team, here we come. Though unfortunately this does mean that I have to let go of Suzuka, so back into the inventory she goes. It's good rage bait content though, not to me, man. Oh, rage bait content? Yeah, so what am I gonna become? M-tashed? Where is my Mary Annie? There she is. Excuse me. Alright, we're back to doing a 6-slot setup now. Oh, you were asking why does she not have her armor on, and sometimes she has her armor on and sometimes she doesn't? Are you talking about when I use Melusine's third skill? Like this? Or are you specifically talking about her NP animation where she either shows up as a dragon or she just shows up as herself? I don't know. If you're talking about her actual NP animation itself, then I don't know. I don't know why she has two different ones. I'm assuming it's just because, Lazango really, fucks with Melusine a lot, so, they decided to give her specifically two different NP animations. I guess one of them is to show you that she is an actual fucking dragon, I guess. I don't know. Why, gee, Melusine, why does Lazango let you have two MP animations? But as for like the lore, I'm not exactly sure. Other than the whole like, oh yeah, she's a dragon, so she wants to show it kind of thing. But you gotta cheer for your favorite corporations. Yeah. All that does is fucking, induce even more fucking tribalism. Just my gacha game is better than your gacha game. My gacha game made more money than your gacha game did. Jesus, imagine being that fucking retarded. Doomers in general just need to shut the fuck up. Yeah, but we know they never will. We know they never will. Doomer this, doomer that. Wait until their gacha game announces EOS, then we'll see them turn into true doomers. Yeah, exactly, Yurei. Yeah. Oh man, my gacha game didn't make as much money as it did last month. Time to go quit. Damn. I should be careful before I start sounding like M-tashed. Oh, Star Rail isn't making as much money as it did last month. Time to quit Star Rail, I guess, for like the fucking 6th time or however many times he's up to now at this point.
ちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろう
Technically, she has 3 true. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Because yeah, Melusine does have her single target MP animation. So yeah, she actually does have 3. But to be fair, you know, she has to be in different forms for you to see them. So.
我が軍
The reason why she has 2 different ones is that one MP she borrowed from Lancelot, the other one is her actual MP. So I'm assuming you mean that her single target MP is her Lancelot MP, but her AoE one is a true one as a fucking motherfucking dragon. But I think Riker's original question wasn't really referring to why Melusine has a single target in AoE. I think he was more referring to like why Melusine's AoE MP specifically has 2 different versions. One where she shows up as a dragon and one where she just shows up as herself. Or in her human body. I think that's what Riker was asking about. Yeah. Excuse me.
もっとこの私が飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともこれで
To be fair, if you think about it, the numbers are millions. Yeah, but the problem with that is that most people aren't fucking millionaires to begin with. Right? If you're not a millionaire yourself, if you're just some ordinary fucking pleb like you and me, right? Like it's kind of hard for normal people to envision just how much fucking money $1 million is. Because remember, humans have we have very, very real physical limitations on like how much we can imagine of something, right? For example, how can you possibly visualize like say an obscene number of like a particular item is? Like I don't know. How do you visualize how many what 1 million fucking marbles looks like, right? We don't really have a good idea of how to visualize that, right? Oh, just like 10 marbles, 20 marbles, 50 marbles. Sure, we can visualize that, relatively easily, especially if we've seen that many marbles in one place before physically. But 1 million marbles? What does that look like? Right? Like, most people are in no position to talk about how much money $1 million is, mainly because most of us don't even have $1 million, so I probably never will have $1 million at once in our bank accounts or anything like that. I probably sure as fuck wouldn't, or I sure as fuck probably won't. So, like, there's that. And 2, it's not even their fucking money. Again, it's just money that their gacha game made, so they're just being like, they're just, thumping their fucking chest like fucking, like there's some Chinese wolf warrior diplomacy looking motherfucker. My gacha game's better than your gacha game, and they start fucking chest beating their fucking dick off. Hey Layton, did you any EQ yet? No, not yet. I plan to do those after I am finished farming this lottery, and I'll probably be done in like a couple of days. Depends on how fast I go through the rest of my golden apples. Once I do, then I'll do the EQs. But for right now, I'm still farming at the moment. So no, I haven't gone through the EQs yet. But I will stream them once I'm done with farming.
ちゃんと
目障りなんだろ
この名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ドクロワからプロモへ時を示せ行けいたいと
So we still have, what, 53 golden apples to go? Man, did it really take me, like, fucking 6 hours just to go through 20 golden apples? Why is this taking a lot longer than I remember? Maybe it's because I'm on emulator, maybe? And farming by mouse is a lot slower than by just, you know, tablet. Probably so. I didn't expect it to be this much slower, but oh well. Gacha revenue is like the Doomer's version of watching the stock market? Almost, yeah. Yeah, almost. +++, and it needs plug, so it's gonna take a bit. Well, I mean, I've used plug teams before to farm, but even those didn't feel as long as this though. Hey Zara, rare redeem. You've been saving up for that one, huh? Thanks for redeeming Yep Cock. Chat, you know what to do. You are now required to spam Yep Cock. Just wondering how much would you need to donate for me to grow a Sensei Wu mustache? I have no idea what that mustache would looks like. Let me look it up first. Let's see. Oh, just your stereotypical Asian, like old man, Asian, like Chinese, white, like super long mustache and beard. Even if what is it? Even if I wanted to do it, it takes me a very long time personally to grow like facial hair. Like even during the times when I would let my facial hair just grow out and I just forget to just shave or whatever. Like the most it really resembles are just like fucking whiskers or something. It's hard for me to like grow like a proper beard or a mustache. Then again, I've never actually tried growing a mustache or beard, so I wouldn't know how long it would take me. But I would imagine it would take me a long ass time. So it wouldn't even be worth your time in the first place, because again, my facial hair doesn't really grow that fast. I mean, it grows decently fast, and I do have to think about shaving consistently once every, 2 or 3 weeks at least, ideally. But, no. Just personally speaking, it takes me a long-ass time for me to grow out my facial hair. So even if I wanted to do it, I can't guarantee you that it's going to look quite like that, though. Oh, actually no. I thought that was Oberon for a second. You're so lucky for that? I guess. Have you seen HBR or Heaven Burns Red? I know that it came out earlier today. I've heard about it. But no, I don't plan to play it myself. But apparently people who are playing it right now say that it's pretty good. And that it was worth the wait for Heaven Burns Red to come over to Global, so I'll take their word for it. Am I on emulator? Yes, I am now, Kyon. I moved my account over to emulator, I think, about a month ago. At this point.
もっと早く朽ちるぬくらよりいでよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアルミオン
Ooh, nice. We got another lottery drop C. Kentoki's feeling very generous today, it seems. Nearly done with Plug Suit 2. Hey, congrats, man. Or early congrats for you once you max out Plug 2 or Plug Suit 2. You vaguely remember me saying that I wouldn't use emulators for FGO a while back, so what happened? Did I ever say that I was never gonna use emulators for FGO? I said that I'm never gonna use FGA, but I don't think I ever said I would never use emulators for FGO or for my FGO account. But what caused me to move it over was mainly streaming quality, because I do think that FGO looks better on emulator than it did when I was using a capture card for it. Technically speaking, it would be more convenient to keep my FGO account on my tablet. It would probably be faster too since I'm just manually farming. But for the sake of stream and for the sake of making FGO look a little bit nicer, at least, even if it's only a little bit, I feel like it's worth it putting FGO on emulator instead of keeping it on my tablet, because my capture card is a piece of shit. It feels more professional for you to play on PC. Ironic you say professional when you didn't even spell the word right. But sure, whatever makes you more comfortable playing FGO, I suppose. Lots of good VTuber streams going on right now. Copy your save from the game folders from your PC to tablet, vice versa. You can play on the same account in 2 places without having to redo the code like any other game. After you did this, you don't create a new code for years. I'll assume that whatever you did works out for you. If it does, great. I'm either too lazy or too dumb to figure out how the fuck to do that. So I'm good. I don't mind pulling up FGO like this on emulator, to be honest. And not to mention, that's not even gonna, you know, what's that gonna do for me in regards to streaming FGO? Like, I just said that I switched my FGO account over to emulator for my tablet because of streaming quality issues. So I don't know what the point of you mentioning that you can have your account on 2 different devices is gonna do for me. Like, I already knew about that for years. So I mean, I appreciate the advice, I guess, but like that's completely useless to me. So, who's my favorite VTuber currently? Favorite VTuber currently? Do I have a current favorite VTuber? I guess Bao. Yeah, because Bao is my favorite indie VTuber. So her, I guess? Yeah, I'd have to go with her. I was like, wait a minute, because I plugged in my Oberon early and I was like staring at him like, wait a minute, did I already use KOL's buffs? And thankfully I already did. So. Late, got to go, so good night. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Zara. Yeah, I'll probably get off stream in about half an hour here. Once the stream hits 6 hours, I'll call it a stream. But yeah, Zara, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for because I think you were here the entire time. So appreciate it as always, Zara. And we'll see you guys. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one.
死ぬさ彼方の空へ。
お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも。
これで
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入いいえ、我が軍門に下りなさい。女神モード降臨。たっぷり性能を披露するといたしましょう。イノベーション
CE drop, yay. I like how you're not even excited by it anymore.
この名はアルビオン。教会を開く最後の竜。
ドクロワからフロモへ時を示せ。行けいたいと。イノベーション始めなさい。
ちゃんと言われるね。この名はアルビオン。教会を開く最後の竜。
ドクロワからフロモへ時を示せ。行けいたいと。
いいでしょう。
すなよ。
ひれ伏しなさい。朽ちるムクロよりもね。
炎の息、鉄の翼、フォローハンドアルビオン。
勝っても負けても死骸は増えるんだ。虫どもが喜ぶだけじゃねえか。
Oh, nice. I got a CE drop of my own. How many is that actually? I think I need one more for another limit break.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, I still need one more.
そろそろ食え。
All right, we've officially hit 50 apples. All right.
このまあ大変飛びなさい彼方の空へお前なたとえ残骸であろうともこれで完全よろしくこの星ちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともこれで
2 more CE drops for plus 12. Hey, hopefully you get those soon then. Yeah. You got more CE drops than me, that's for sure. Because, yeah, for me to get plus 12, I'll still need, what, God knows how many more CEs. At least, like, what, 7 more?
いいね最高だ
もっと早く私がこの名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ドフロアからフロモへ時を締めて行けいたいと次の戦場に案内してくださいまだまだ打ち足りません戦闘ですね大好きです撃って撃って撃ちまくって差し上げますわ NSS サービスですはち切れそうでしょ皆様火薬の匂いこの星で早くこの私がこの名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ドフロアからフロモへ時を締めて行けいたいと
You actually liked 90 plus plus on second rotation? Wow, you're a madman. I guess you must have been 5 slotting that, because 6 slot. I ran the 6 slot team for rotation 2 for a couple times on the first day it came out, and yeah, that team took so fucking long because it uses double Oberon. Ugh. You're around like 245 boxes. The drops are not that frequent. Eh. I mean, how many boxes you have doesn't really correlate with how often you're getting drops. Well, I guess you're saying that you're already at 245 boxes and you haven't been getting that many CE drops, so I guess yeah, that makes sense. You did 6 slotted? Then yeah, I wouldn't have done that. But hey, if you enjoyed it, then more power to you.
朽ちるネクロより出よ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアルビオンイノベーション始めますもっと早くこの名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ドクロワからクロモへ時を示せ行けいたいといいよほら早くちゃんと命令してこの名はアルビオン教会を
That note is the only time your 120 Oberon was the optimal choice of farming. Oh, you have 120 Oberon. Then yeah, that changes things then. Then yeah, was missing that small detail. Oh, got a another C drop.
どうあっても私には及びません
That was kind of fast actually. That's kind of rare. How many? What? Last C drop was like not even like 10 minutes ago. Oh, that does mean that I can limit break now. 2, 3, 4, yeah.
Mm, 我なが
Alright, back to bonding Suzuka, I guess. 120 Oberon, now that is rare. Yeah, Oberon's a pretty rare 120 target. Everybody has them, but yeah. 120 him is a different story altogether.
いいはいもっと早く朽ちるネクロより出よ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアルビオン完全放題指放題お腹から上げましょうかいいですよひれ伏しなさい飛びなさい彼方の空へお前らたとえ残骸であろうともこれで当然綺麗ですけど
バン
いいちゃんと命令
隠
して
すなよ
この名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ドクロワからクロモへ時を示せ行けいたいと無謀
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びませんおとなしく我が社に入いいね我が軍門に下りなさいはち切れそうでしょ好き放題扱ってあげましょうはち切れそうでしょ好き放題扱ってあげましょう
いいでしょう
この私が
ひれ伏しなさい飛びなさい彼方の空へ
You remember in JP where the best quote-unquote free-to-play team was to bring Arash, Castoria, Abby? The 3-star archer strong against guys. For MP2 or higher, Abby, Oberon off support. Oh, Uriel? Okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think they even had that team on one of the spreadsheets, I'm pretty sure. Why is your 100 Leonidas your most used non-event support instead of any traditional support or 120 Juno? My guess is that most people on your friends list are casuals, so they don't filter by, or they don't click on the other sections of support, so they don't know that you have a 120 God Juna, and I guess they see your Leonidas first and foremost. Oh, another thing is that most your FGO account by default, unless you go into your options and change this, the game automatically defaults to whatever it thinks that whichever class it thinks is good against whatever enemies you're going up against in a particular node. So right now everybody's farming 90++, right? Or a lot of people are farming 90++. There's berserkers and archers. So naturally it's gonna default people to lancers, or at least that's what I assume. Or people are gonna look in lancer under the lancer category first before everything else. So because they see berserkers and archers, so oh okay, that means lancers are good against all of them. So they go to lancers, and Leonidas is a lancer, and yours is 100, so yours filters up to the top immediately, so they just take yours. That would be my guess. If that's not the case, then I'm not sure what else it would be. Do you burn event C after event, or just leave them? Unless Lazingle decides to pull a fast one and rerun Morganfest in particular, like I don't know, on JP a year out from now or two. You can just burn all your Cs if you don't need them anymore. If you don't plan on keeping them for whatever reason, you can just get rid of them. Just remember that sometimes, just remember that Lazingle can decide to rerun a lottery event, because they've done it before. And who knows if they're going to do it again. Maybe it's because Leo is an all slot. Oh yeah, then that would do it too. Yeah, if your Leonidas is an all slot, then yeah, most people, a lot of players, especially casual players, their support list will default to their all slot. And a lot of casual FGO players don't realize that you can pick which specific class of support you want. So yeah, most of them just go default straight to all slot. And since your Leonidas is level 100, and I believe the default toggle, it filters by level, your Leonidas would be on top. So they just pick yours. Yeah, Nerofest fucking rerun. Jesus Christ. Santa Carna rerun next month. Isn't that just a limited lottery? It's not an unlimited lottery now, is it? Like, if it is an unlimited lottery, I'd be very surprised, because why would they give us 2 unlimited lotteries in a row, back to back?
最悪私にそれ言う朽ちるぬくらよりも炎の息鉄の翼
Wonder if double Oberon, Melusine and Samartama could work here. Samartama can one-shot, who is it? Kintoki pretty easily. Especially with Oberon support, so I would assume that team can work. Just make sure that everyone can get charged properly.
ほら早くもっと早く飛びなさい彼方の空
Versus Lotto's yeah, exactly. It's only a rerun, so yeah, you don't need to feel too bad about deleting your old Santa Carna lottery drop CDs. It's not as bad as when I deleted all my cheer for Master C's back when they reran Nerofest 2. At least it's not that bad.
目障りなんだろ
Mihoyo pissed off CN again with Sunday's current state, especially his higher Eidolons. I heard that they slightly nerfed both Fugui and Sunday, though. Not to say that it was, you know, not to say that that was meant to do anything. It's currently at 150k comments. You saw the post. Excuse me. You saw the post. Which post? What? Like an official post by Mihoyo or something, or what? Gonna take a break. Hungry from all this farming. Hey, take care, man. I'll probably wrap up. Yeah, actually, it's already. I've just hit the 6-hour stream, and I gotta get off soon because it's getting close to my noise complaint curfew time. So I'll probably wrap up the stream after I clear this AP bar, whenever that's gonna happen. The official post on Bilibili. Okay, gotcha. Well, we'll see if Mihoyo sticks to their guns or not. Ooh, I think I don't think I use Plug Suit buff here, so if Melusine doesn't one-shot here, then I may have to reset. $410k? No, that's good enough. Jake won, not surprised. Mike is like almost 60. Yeah, apparently, apparently Tyson was, yeah, was like barely keeping it together. Yeah, I guess age really is a bitch, huh? But then again, if Mike was still training consistently, then, you know, I feel like he still would have had a better shot. Just hearing what people are talking about, because obviously I can't watch it right now myself. Oh, okay, that's it for my AP bar. Because, like, I've seen videos of like really fucking old people like in their 80s and their fucking 90s being able to do like 100-meter dashes and shit, and they do those fucking beautifully. So like at a certain like age can be an excuse to a certain extent, but like I feel like if Tyson was truly training, still training like he was, you know, back in his prime, right, and he kept training consistently, maybe not as hard as when he was younger. But you know, if he was still training every day and stuff, right, keep making sure to be in his best form as he possibly could be, especially as he got older, then yeah, he probably would have been able to put up a better fight. But I mean, hey, it's a miracle that you know, he was able to, you know, walk out of there on 2 feet at least. Yeah. It's a lot better than fucking, you know, Jake landing a one good solid hit on his fucking, you know, head or something, or his chin, and boom, you know, that's it. You know. Not sure about that. Jake is. Oh, I'm not saying Tyson was guaranteed to win the fight against Jake, but I did kind of expect Tyson to put up a better fight than what he did, apparently, from what I'm hearing. He ain't young, dog. He's 58. I know. I never already said the age is a bitch, but I'm just saying that if he were truly training and you know, keeping himself in as fit of a form as possible, then he would have put up a better fight. Not saying that he would have, you know, stood a winning chance or anything. Probably not. Was kind of hoping he'd win because fuck Jake Paul. Yeah, naturally. That just goes without saying. Fuck that bitch. But, yeah. Realistically, you know. Age is a bitch, man. Let's be realistic, 58 catches up on people. You're scared, but he had issues with his leg too. Oh, I'm sure he's had plenty of. I'm sure he's got God knows how many problems. But I mean, hey, at the end of the day, Tyson accepted the fight, right? So, you know, if you're going to my perspective is that if you're going to accept the fight, right? Like, I would expect, you know, as good of a performance as you can put up. Because, like, why on earth would Tyson accept the fight from fucking Jake Paul of all people? What, is it just to protect his ego or whatever? Money? Bro, why would Mike Tyson want money? Unless like, he's been going through some shit that I haven't heard about. But if he has, I feel like I would have heard about it at least at some point. But, like, unless Mike Tyson needs the fucking money, why would he do it for money? Wasn't he already well off to begin with? So, like, money? Why would Mike Tyson, of all people, give a shit about money? Excuse me. His own net worth is 10 mil, and the match was 20 million. Sure, but from a plebeian perspective like me, from somebody who has nowhere near that much money, probably will never see, you know, even 10% of that in his entire life, most likely. if you already have 10 mil in the bank, why the fuck would you want 20 more? I don't know. Maybe this is like a rich person thing that, you know, I'm too poor to understand. Because, like, if you're already 58, you're still worth 10 mil. Why would you accept the fight that you could possibly get a fucking slobber knocker to the fucking face or something at 58, mind you? So, like, oh, you're potentially risking your life at 20 mil? I mean, you could always say that, oh yeah, the match was probably fixed, most likely fixed, given what I'm hearing. So yeah, it's basically just a guaranteed 20 mil for Tyson, sure, whatever. But assuming the match wasn't fixed, why the fuck would you risk your life at that age for 20 mil when you're already worth 10 mil? Like, you're already worth a fuck ton of money. Why would you want even more money just for a possibility to get sent to the fucking hospital, possibly in a fucking body bag or in a fucking coffin? I don't know, man. That doesn't, the logic there doesn't really check out for me. Again, maybe I'm just too poor to understand why he took a fight like that. Personally, I think it was more of an ego thing. But I don't have any personal investment to that, so I don't fucking know. I probably will never know. And that's okay by me. He actually did have a lot of money issues. Okay, if he actually did have a lot of money issues, then sure. Fair enough then. If it really was because Tyson needed the money for one reason or another, then sure, okay. Very well then. Net worth doesn't exactly equal bank money. Yes, I'm aware, but unless I'm wrong about this, last time I checked, Mike Tyson wasn't exactly homeless or worrying about making his mortgage payments like I am. Unless he actually is, in which case I'd be pretty surprised. Small world, I suppose. But yeah, it's not like Mike Tyson is like fucking on the streets of the Bay Area fucking begging for pennies now, is he? He could owe the IRS, maybe. He could actually, I don't know. Imagine getting mad when they change an unfinished character's leaked kit. Yeah, which is why MiHoYo doesn't have to respond to all those angry Chinese players who are pissed that E0 S1 Sunday is stronger than E6 S5 Hanabi or something. Also, I find it ironic that Chinese players are getting angry that a Japanese character in their Chinese gacha game is getting power crept by another character. How very ironic. That fight was more rigged? Yeah, the fight was probably rigged. I didn't see it, but you know. Anytime Jake Paul gets into a fucking boxing match, it's usually it's usually fucking rigged, right? Everyone saw how depressing it was watching Jake Paul beat up an old man. I mean, personally, I don't really feel that bad for Tyson. Maybe I'm an asshole here, so forgive me for sounding like one. But hey, man, Tyson was the one who Tyson accepted the fight. You know, he didn't have to take the fight. I would imagine, unless Jake Paul behind the scenes had a gun to Tyson's head, forcing him to agree to a fucking, you know, boxing match for whatever fucking reason. But hey, if you're gonna accept the fight, then, you know, better fucking put your, you know, better put those fists up, you know? Let's see something. I don't give a shit if you're, you know, if you're fucking 20 or you're 30 or you're fucking 80 or 90. If you think accepting a boxing match is a good idea, then fucking good on you. Let's see something out of it then, you know? So, hey man, I don't really feel as bad. Even if it was depressing to fight, hey, I still expect something out of if I paid to watch that fight, I'd expect both contestants to actually put up at least somewhat of a halfway decent fight. Which from what I'm hearing didn't happen. So, you know, both of them can go fuck themselves, I guess. I don't really give a shit that Tyson is 58 or whatever. You're not really gonna you're not really gonna get a lot of sympathy from me. Maybe you can feel bad for Tyson, sure. That's on you. Me personally, though, because Tyson decided to accept the fight, alright. That's where you... Lo and behold, actions have consequences. What the fuck did you expect? It's like Ollie all over again. Maybe if I was an actual boxing fan, right, and I actually kept up with boxing, and I'm a regular boxing match like viewer, then sure, maybe I'd feel differently about it, but I'm not, so yeah, I don't really feel one way or another for that fight. I just kind of still find it kind of strange that this kind of thing even happened at all in the first place, but hey, you know, Jake Paul is a fucking idiot, so why am I surprised? I shouldn't be. What's consequences? Can you eat it? I wish you could. Clearly Tyson didn't, because he didn't eat a fucking he didn't eat a fucking hook to his face. And he's a lucky motherfucker for that one, apparently. But yeah. Anyways, let's leave it at that. So, I gotta get going, chat. It's already late night for me. Gotta get going before my upstairs neighbors call security on my ass. Let me just find somebody that we can send you guys over to, and we'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, right? Yeah, it should be fine. I should be able to stream tomorrow. Oh, I can send you guys over to Miss Sweetly, actually. She's streaming Wuwa, naturally, because Camellia is out, so I'll send you guys over to her. So tell her I said what's up, and hopefully she's enjoying Wuwa right now. But other than that, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I can start up the stream a little bit earlier tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see what terrible decisions I make tonight. But, yeah. That'll do it for me today, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me today, and hope you guys have farmed a lot, if you guys are still farming. And catch you guys